Okay, welcome, welcome back, folks. Welcome back to Wrath of the Righteous, a game that is currently having a little bit of difficulties, but I think it's done now. I just saw everything speed up. It is excellent. So, welcome back, folks. So, how are y'all doing today? Today, or rather, last stream, we finished up Act 1 of the game, which is, obviously, significant. I mean, it's finishing up one of 6 acts of the game, but, yeah, so we finished saving the city of Canabras. The city was still very on fire last time we saw it, but, we ended up saving the Ward Stone from being fully corrupted, and got mythic powers. And then now I've been put in charge of the 5th Crusade, and we're going to be taking the fight to the demons today. So yeah, that'll be fun. There was a little bit of a... You might have seen some of it, but at the beginning of the stream here, just did a little bit of stuff that will be important in just a bit. Hopefully it'll be important in just a little bit. But we ended off the last stream getting appointed to being the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, and then we were told to just go around and explore the camp, so we're doing that now. And Erebeth is coming with. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down even the strongest of demons. Well, I got a weird page when I was looking for you in the Grey Garrison. I see myself. Young, energetic, able to see... Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I'll find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. Thank you, Chance, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. They're leaving. The people of Kionin faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate of Savrian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I'm ashamed, and I'm sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How I dare diminish their decision with my recklessness. My choices make them cowards, traitors of their home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he turns to that line. He returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters, I watched the gate of Sovereign Stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. There are his notes about traveling between worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes that the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Savrian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I used my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. So, in a previous stream, I said that Storyteller is a very old elf and is also like a GM insert sort of character. Yeah, he's older than Earthfall. So that's really fucking old. Anyway, why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? They're afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives in sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. And your mentor's a mage? That probably means that you are too. He is an archmage, and it's well-deserved. He's acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But he's always been very curious for new knowledge. He is absolutely a GM NPC. What is the Sovereign Stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by the mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. A great gate to the other worlds, it breathes power and it dreams of eternity. And why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Kionin. I've always admired the way that my kinfolk cared for the force that was their home. but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Golarion. All its places, all the forms it manifests. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels, but they weren't interested. They only cared for Kionin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me angry and sad. But what next? What is next? I hit the wrong button. Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kionin, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down onto my world. And then a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Golarion. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought. I'm blind, but no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I'm alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and moon, dooming us to dusk, day and night, or doing us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly like the last Archmage of Kionin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I'm still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness. Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster, and I'll hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. Well, what is Earthfall? It is a gigantic meteor that came down and basically did a factory reset on all of civilization, except for a couple pockets. It was really bad. What was the tower you mentioned? It's its current retreat to North Kionin, my home far away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, to other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils to the east. That's how high I was. Well, what are you up to next? I don't know, I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. It's merciless. It doesn't simply destroy life, it kills an era, ends the greatness of Golarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they had never existed. I need to think. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, but likely because I played the main role in it. It's so strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split, becoming both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find any other pages filled with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we can find out how my story ended, or perhaps even why I forgot it in the first place. Thank you for your stories. And also, hey, can you look at this broken buckle for me? I'm certain it'll be useful. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into light that streams onto the buckle. The light thickens, becoming gold. The Covenant of the Inheritor. That is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight of Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A promise that has changed much of the world. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision overcomes you. It's as if you can see the events that happened to it in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very same spot as your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells, or is it something else? Hey, I had a weird vision. Well, no one's ever shared that visions before. That's rather unusual. Anyway, yeah, gotta go. So that is the Covenant of the Inheritor. It is a very, very, very good item. Here it is. So, the symbol of Iolmade, when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members within 30 feet get a +2 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance, and the weapons become good aligned, and they count as if they were made out of cold iron. Effectively, everyone within 30 feet of the wearer bypasses the DR of basically every kind of demon. So this is really good. Like, absurd. Like, holy shit, this is good. I am probably going to be giving it to Lan. I don't know if I'm going to be sticking it with it on Lan, but Lan is probably going to have a harder time getting access to cold iron weapons, so Lan's going to have it. Also, I'll be right back, just 1 minute. Or probably less, more like 30 seconds. Just need to do one thing real quick. Alright, I am back. So now that we've caught up with Storyteller, let's... Okay, I thought that I was going to have an extended conversation with Ninio. Apparently, we're not going to have an extended conversation with Ninio. But she really hopes that we meet Discari and Bahamut soon. I've just so many questions for them. Thank you, Ninio. We're not ready to fight Discari or Bahamut yet. Not at all. We will be eventually, though. Alright. So, let's not check out there yet. We, haven't met that character. There you are, the dashing troublemaker you. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you shall depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggling to vainly fall in sleep amongst snoring soldiers, be rudely awakened by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me too. I've just rented a sailboat to the south. I've also hired an excellent chef and a host of other entertainments, well, to each their own, I suppose. You know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. It sounds like a mockery. If it does sound like a mockery, please forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on will, you see, but you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little bit more time together, but of course not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sacrimonious spectacle down with them. Let's see. If you don't feel like you do belong here, then you shouldn't feel obligated to stay, but yeah, let's hang out sometime. You incredibly charismatic asshole. Victory in Dresden. Your optimism is so charming. Well, should you prove so lucky enough to survive by some miracle, come and find me. Perhaps I'll even remember you. No promises, though. In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, Commander, I assume I shall be your most precious memory of this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, at least the most stirring. God, he's such an asshole, it's great. So, now let's see. Okay. There are... Oh, wait, can I actually talk to Wyker yet? I can, yes. Wyker Garms, Camp Quartermaster at your service. How can we be of help? Well, what do you have? This guy's the main merchant for Act 2. He's great. He's especially great because I have so much like useless stuff I need to sell because, like, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I don't need that or that. Unbending armor. Oh, I actually meant to equip that on someone. Let's just get rid of everything that I don't see myself using. Okay. Then is there any, I don't think he has a bag of holding. Because that's what I'm keeping an eye out for, because bags of holding are very good. I think everyone else is, like, equipped, though. So don't need to buy much stuff from him. Just, you know, wanted to offload stuff. Your supply would do any wine shop round. Do we really need this much alcohol? Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among the Crusaders. It's just a good way to blow off steam, you know? And also, yes, if you try and cut out alcohol from an army like this, that just means there's going to be alcohol that isn't regulated. So, like, what are your duties? A bit of everything. Like, yeah, he's basically the person who keeps people on track. He's great. He's just a fun character. Yeah, so this is just run around, get acquainted with the place. We're gonna be here for a while. And yeah, some people from Neurosant. Actually, I'm gonna double check one thing real quick. Okay, still lawful good. Wasn't certain about that. Also, there's still so much wisdom drain here in this party. Make an arbor be damned. I don't actually know if that's a significant one. I just know it's flyers about someone who really thinks that, or someone who's very upset. Let's put it that way. I don't think this is a one that buffs you if you read it. Yeah. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, sharing, or laughing joyfully and passing around a flask. So picture this, my sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm just sat in the bushes wearing my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not that bad in mail once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what do? What'd I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know, so they all went wild and started running around. I spotted my sword, and they spotted me, so I jumped over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and grabbed my sword and yelled a big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump and attack them, and they fight back. But I fought them off somehow, but ever since then I never take a step without my weapon. Hey, that's some story. Hey, leave some for us. Only set off and you're already drinking with the queen in camp? It's fine. if you don't let people, like, relax and, you know, fuck around, they're gonna do it when anyway, and it's probably gonna be worse. This was actually the moment in my last playthrough where I ended up going from lawful good to neutral good and turning off alignment restrictions for classes so I could keep on playing a monk. That specific choice. Oh, these people again. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the Next Door Theater Company, the ones that you saved in Cadabras, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. Well, as you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We've signed up to clean the pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we have to take side jobs, but we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Kim. He invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. The most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the great Knight Commander. We had to write Barney about it, breaking into a number of lances, as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers, but we just couldn't decide. Well, we have two candidates. Who will have the honor? Cyclops. Yes. Any? No. Okay. Okay. You can stay. What about it? Cyclops or? Oh, I had to click on both. Okay. Absolutely, Lambkin, you're playing me. Totally accurate actor. I just feel like Lambkin can really nail the vibe of someone like me. I have no idea actually where I have to go to continue moving on to the more, gameplay side of things. Okay. Fighters of the Eagle Watch over here. It doesn't actually matter a huge amount that where, like, oh, here's where these, like, exact people. Like, you don't need to know, here's where the Eagle Watch are housed in the camp. This is just a way to get people used to the camp itself. But now we can go back and talk to the Queen now that we've done the busy work. So. So, the Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air that she used earlier whenever she announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She's made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our glory lost when... I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol.
It is a very significant banner.
The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
And let me just adjust something real quick because I bumped my microphone, so it has decided to stop working. Or rather, it stopped linking up with that. So now you can actually see my mouth. Anyway.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Vainik. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I don't know why he's called Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Wait a minute. Why is this guy voiced? He never speaks again. He obviously has dialogue, but he doesn't have, like, a voice actor in any other time. This voice actor had one line. Admittedly, they probably are voicing other characters. They wouldn't hire someone for just one line. But that's weird.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons.
Sure we are, Nora.
I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have
Social's fun.
plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now. Her trusted advisors and companions.
Hey there, Daniel. Nice to
Now,
have you here.
will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Yeah, so when we met at the Defender's Heart Gallery, I never imagined that you'd make me the commander.
Some actions may be deemed bold or even extreme, and beyond
you
those,
didn't
there
even-
are some you might call the
You've known me
Queen's
for like a
last
week.
resort.
You may be the
I am
Knight
not a
Commander of the
simple
entire
monarch.
5th Crusade?
I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it.
I mean, fair
However,
enough.
You cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade.
Oh yeah, but you totally could have like set me up as like a figurehead and then had someone with like military experience be the actual commander. Like, still a little weird. And did you actually know that there was a bunch of angels that were confined into the Wardstone in an eternal war that like broke them?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us.
Yes, this game
But individual
mostly runs
celestials
on 1E
volunteered
rules,
to
just
fight for our
slightly
cause.
adjusted for some of
And
them.
one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the wardstone in Kenobris, and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade.
And yeah, we saw a vision of an angel called Lariel, who died down in the caves underneath Canopus. And yes, Wrath uses modified 1E rules, mostly modified just to make it easier for like programming or just a bit of simplification. Like, the main one that pops into my head immediately is that, like, in tabletop version of Pathfinder 1E, there's swim, and there's a swim skill and a climb skill that are just consolidated into athletics in this. And, generally speaking, this will probably just make you more confused. Like, 2E or Pathfinder 1E is a absolute beast of a system that is very complicated. It's like a 15-year-old system that was complicated from the start, and then they had 15 years to add more stuff. So it has a pretty big hurdle. But I don't think that like Pathfinder 1E or especially Wrath of the Righteous would help you understand 2E any more than like 5E would.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew.
It doesn't mean
and
it's not
Dragon
fun,
fell
though.
into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel.
Yeah, no problem.
Afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on this special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
I mean, not... Well, anyway, what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the 5th Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
I mean, it would be really nice to have you here, considering that, if I remember correctly, she is like a 16th level paladin and also has like 10 mythic ranks. So I don't know why there's a loading screen.
To the conscience of an old sovereign?
Yes.
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev.
Yes, do it anyway, please.
But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
I'm honestly forgetting actually what her build is, because I have actually used her as a companion in my last game. There's a specific thing that you can do to get her. I won't be doing it this game, but I forget what her build normally is. But she could, I think she has the potential to like be stronger than like be absurd. Gotta love hiccups whenever I'm talking a lot.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
No. I could give her the Covenant of the Inheritor here, which is the artifact that we fixed up earlier, as that's actually her holy symbol. However, I really want to actually use it, and it's such a ridiculous boost to your, like, damage output on characters that don't have cold iron or good aligned weapons. This is pretty important if you want to try and romance her, which is actually what I did in the previous game. I romanced her by accident, but I gave it up here and I regretted it. So, the task is clear.
Splendid. Yes. We have one final matter
This
to
is
attend
going to be
to.
fun.
It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
He's finally realizing that maybe provoking the queen for the past, like, probably 25 years of his life has consequences. That's a great idea.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself.
Yeah, so in regards to if you fail at something, generally speaking, like if you die in a fight or something, you just reload the previous save. For some quests, there are fail conditions. Like if you don't do a certain quest fast enough, it'll fail, and there'll be like a negative outcome. Different characters, like for example, Darren has a personal quest. Every companion has multiple personal requests, or quests that you can go on. And those have different outcomes depending on how you talk to them and everything, so every character has different endpoints. Basically, your choices do definitely have consequences, but the story still generally assumes that you do well. Like, the big plot stuff,
Especially
it assumes
since
that you're
word
gonna
of your
do.
appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. all of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and service to the commander here.
I need to stop budging my microphone because it keeps on. Oh, now I'm worried that it actually messed up here. No, that's right. Okay. My microphone is really trying its best, and if I ever budget, it disconnects and I have to fiddle with stuff. Okay.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Sure you are.
Then let's get going.
Sure you are, man.
Day help us.
Okay. So now we're done with most of the exposition. Thank God. Alright. Yeah, so she's very confused because what actually happened? There's a lot of, there was a lot of rumors going around and she's basically the spy master. So, what happened? Like, yeah, stronger, dangerous, fair enough. Alright, I wasn't sure if she had a quest. Now, there is something important I need to double check here. Because there's some cheating that I have to do. Or, that I don't have to do it, but I want to. Oh boy, game is frozen, huh? That is concerning. Okay. No, I still just have me in the party. That's weird. There's some stuff that I just want to do. That I will need to do. Or, my god, did I just say there's some stuff that I need to do that I will need to do? But anyway. Yeah, so there's probably going to be more quest updates up there. But first things first, hey there, Erebeth. Commander, allow me to say something. For you, this wasn't a war. It was agony drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory. At least the end for that has come. They've, you know, there's a miracle now, and we're actually making progress, which is crazy. And hey, I found a scabbard with your name on it. Well, that held the solemn hour of my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it home whenever I left to go and be a paladin, but it's not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to get it, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood, but it still sucked. But she hoped to get it eventually, but there was never enough money, and yada yada yada. Well, yeah. Is she sick? Private matter? Okay. No problem. And yeah, cute. Anyway, yeah. We can find solemn hour later. But it's important to give her the scabbard. It's the first part. Now, we do need reinforcements. We really need reinforcements. So, when we began the march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. So, they just want to arrive in time. We could pay mages to teleport them, but, yeah. I'm doing that because absolutely the beginning part of the Crusade mode, which we're now starting, is the hardest part. Okay, now I'm curious. Since I've talked to her, is she going to show up? No. That is weird. Does she show up in respec? She does. Okay. So there's a couple of things that I want to adjust from the last stream. Mainly, that I looked into it, and it's actually a bug. Or rather, there is a bug when it comes to, specifically, actually, I can just show it. It's easy. So, if I go to Ember, then I respec Mythic. I said if I respec Mythic, then I actually forget what I grabbed with her before. It was probably abundant casting or something. But what I want is that I really, really want the second bloodline. And I want to grab the arcane bloodline. However, it says, oh, you don't have bloodline. Like, you don't have any bloodline, but I am a sorcerer. Therefore, rather, Ember is a sorcerer, and therefore she always has a bloodline. So it's just like something kind of confusing where the game thinks that because she's having she has an archetype that has my brain is turned off because she has an archetype that changes her bloodline to be something that is an altered bloodline. She doesn't have a bloodline for that prerequisite, which isn't, that's a bug. So I'm just going to turn off the option where it checks if you're actually allowed to take things, so I can actually get that, because that is absolutely a situation where like, it should be allowed, but it doesn't. So yeah. Now is I want to double check which bloodline is this, because this is which bloodline is this? So I think let's see, you get, I believe that is okay, because one of these, wait, no, these are both okay. So if I check here, Fae bloodline 2 checks. Just, there's 2 of them, so I want to make sure I'm picking one that isn't bugged. One of those second bloodlines was for a Blood Rager bloodline, but thankfully this looks correct. Yes, this seems correct. So hopefully this actually works correctly. If not, we'll probably just respec at some point in the future, but until then, I think she has Knowledge World. I'm not certain. I'm pretty sure Nature is provided. The class skill doesn't matter a huge amount to me. So now I just want to double check that everything's actually right here. I might end up adjusting some stuff later, based on exactly what... Oh, I definitely had abundant spellcasting on her before, but I believe I just want to... Not buff setup. I just want to double check that that was applied correctly, and then also I'm going to turn off ignore feat restrictions, so leveling up isn't a nightmare. Okay, so she does have the arcane bloodline stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna have to double check later and just make sure that things are being applied correctly. And I very well might also have to I might also at some point just double check that, like, I didn't accidentally, well, I already had magic missile, so like I should Ember already knew magic missile, and then the arcane bloodline gives you magic missile. So realistically, I should give her another first level spell, because like overlapping spell stuff, but I'm not gonna do that on stream because that's boring. So oh, look at this game chug. There's Healer for more retraining stuff, but I just want to try and find... There's a couple of people. Okay. What experiment is this? Okay, so... Okay, say ah. Let's not question it. Alright. Throat's fine, tongue's fine, breath small is in line with a regular function digestive system. Now your teeth, no alterations. By the way, did you know that a lot of people, while being wholly civilized representative of their races, have an incredibly powerful bite? Are you trying to, like, prove a relationship between the two? I guess. Okay, ears, testing. Okay, hearing's fine, or at least it was. Ninio is... Okay, a hypothetical situation. You're in a tree, 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are copulating there. What do you do? Why would I care? So an unconscious act of good, allowing 2 lesser creatures to procreate while protecting them during the crucially important process. Okay, Ninio? Why are you doing this? I'm a tomato. I've been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cooks will use half of them to create a soup. What do? I can't much I can do. Tomato. I apparently have an angel in me. Well, that's actually kind of accurate because I'm going for the angel path, but... Okay. Now specifically, I'm just trying to think of who I... Oh, anything actually good in there? Damn. I'm kind of surprised that there's actually something significant. But I believe Sociel should be over here. Hey there, my friend.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
And how are you going to be of use?
Sociel Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
That is very fair, considering I am also a cleric of Shaylin.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
Fair enough. What are you painting? Just a temple of Shaylin, where people are really happy.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple. I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
Yeah, that's really sad, but...
I will never forget that I owe them my life. Every minute of it, every breath that I take, is a gift they gave me. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
Sociel is such a... like, vanilla character archetype, but it's done really well. Well, you had something to discuss with me, right?
I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
I mean, maybe, but also at the same time, I've been the commander for like
I know
3
that you are
hours, so
burdened
like...
by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time.
No, we
If
will.
you
We're
could,
doing this like
I would
next.
be sincerely grateful. You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
All right, so now Social's actually in the party. So that gives us a fun opportunity to spend a lot of time in menus. So, but I mean, hell, if menuing's fun, it's not that big of a deal because we have Social. So Social is a cleric of Shalin, which means that I'm going to be doing something different with him, or at the very least respecting him, because I'm also a cleric of Shalin, and he is actually still going to be a cleric of Shalin. But I will be adjusting his build a bit, just because I use Social for the most, for almost the entirety of the last playthrough I did. So I want something different. So it's not complicated, it's just like him. He's a very oh no. It's giving him an extra 20 point buy on top of on top of his normal point buy. That's not right. He's still going to be a super basic cleric, but however, he's going to be a bit more he's going to hopefully just be a little bit more interesting. So what feat do I want? Because my intention with Social is to go for a domain utilizing reach cleave sort of character who just buffs the shit out of people and then goes in and smacks people around a bit. Which is honestly going to be really similar to what I do with my main character, but at least it'll be slightly different. A bit, although one thing that I do have to do, because Social's stats are interesting, is I do need armor proficiency for heavy armor. Because he has a very bad dex. He has a 10 dexterity. So I am absolutely going to be getting heavy armor proficiency. But then, I could get cleave this early. But I think I'm going to grab spell penetration because even if he isn't going to be like really dedicated into offensive spellcasting, he's still gonna be a spellcaster, so he should have that. Now what domains? Because I'm intending on getting, I'm intending to get a lot of domain abilities, and that kind of being his focus regarding, mythic powers. So these are actually very important choices. Lightning Arc kind of sucks. Actually no, Lightning Arc is really bad. Because so many things in this game are immune to electricity. So it's really bad unless you're specifically building for electricity, and if you're doing that, why aren't you just doing a different damage type? Dazing. Nah, that's not great. I mean, good is just basic, but good, I mean, makes your weapon holy and giving people a sacred bonus on rolls, and it's just basic, but powerful. Protection is scaling bonus on saving throws. Although that gets bark skin. That's actually some honestly fantastic domain spells. Oh, okay. That actually changes things because you can get access to quite a few domains through mythic abilities. So this will give an extra 1, 2 here, and then 1 from anywhere on the from a mythic ability. So I'm thinking luck, because luck has a ridiculous selection of I'm going to grab luck and good, I think, because protection has not very good it's just not particularly good abilities. Fantastic spells, but not good abilities, and I'm kind of looking for those. No, I'm going to go good in protection, because Chance is a cleric of Shalyn that uses a glaive that has luck domain, so I'm just not going to overlap with Chance just yet. Luck is really good, and honestly it's probably the better choice, but not yet. Not yet. Eventually, yes, but not yet. Ooh, gotta love the lag. So, now I think this is gonna be cleave. Right? Or weapon focus. Nah, I'm gonna take cleave. I will want weapon focus eventually, absolutely, but for now, I'm fine with this as it is. I will want to eventually start boosting his... Oh, do I actually want to put this into strength? I might. Because he's not gonna be an offensive spellcaster, really. Fuck. I'll be fine with that as it is. Cleric, yeah. Now, cleaving finish is very good. And, his build is not remotely gonna be functional yet, but that's fine, because I'm not gonna be, like, using him frequently, because he is overlapping with my main character in like every way, so he's not going to be a primary party member, or rather he's going to be around, but he's not going to be like one of the main party members. Yeah, so now let's get to the fun stuff, shall we? That specifically, actually let's equip him, because he actually kept his stuff. I'm surprised. I am honestly kind of shocked. Normally it doesn't. Normally whenever you respec people, it like completely clears them of their equipment, because it'll say like, oh well, you, or rather it clears out your equipment of anything that you're proficient in. And I just assumed that he was going to be wearing heavy armor. But anyway, mysterious elf, that's unusual. Huh. That's suspicious. Well, who was that person you were just talking to? She never introduced herself, but she's not a part of the army. She's looking for some elf volunteer, want to know which tent he was sleeping in. Well, well, I'm certain that's nothing to be concerned about. But let's get some heavy armor, because I honestly forgot that Sociel was going to be joining. So I sold everything. And okay, yeah, that'll work. That'll play. Just still has a +1 max dex, but it's better than nothing. Welcome back, Daniel. You have not missed all that much outside of Sociel joining the crew, and me actually just very, very, very slightly respecking him, because he's also a cleric of Shalyn, and I'm a cleric of Shalyn, so I just am focusing him on the feats that I'm not planning on taking. But now we can get to some fun stuff. Actually, I think we need a rest. I didn't realize exactly how, I didn't realize that everyone in the party was fatigued. I just want to double check, like, spell prep for people. Then, yeah, protection from alignment is probably the better of those. Wait a second. Did that? At some point, I don't want to forget to do this. Search and pick. It's still just me here. I should be able to see more than that. That's weird. How many hours? Like 130? No, it's probably more than that. Let me check real quick. Oh god. 212. Oh, that feels ugh. It's a good game, but oh, that's a lot of time. Oh boy. Let's see. If he's gonna be in the party, then I want some of these, one of those. Yeah, no. I didn't realize I had spent that long. That is concerning, actually. Considering how I have not actually been playing this game for that long. Just like maybe 2 months, month and a half. Bark skin. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't realize. Yeah, that'll only be prepped in that slot. Let's then. Although, if you're talking about specifically, oh no, it's just like it kind of took over my life for a little while. That's where it's like, oh, that's a lot of time. Just okay. Now spell prep's done. I wanted to rest. You cannot rest here. Anyway, let's rest here. Then can I make something else? Lesser restoration potion. Yeah, that absolutely. That is 100% what I should be making. Because then that means if I have a good supply of lesser restoration potions, I don't need to prepare restoration. I think I actually prefer spicy pastry just purely for being able to move around the map easier.
I hear you moaning sometimes in your sleep. It sounds so sad. Do you have bad dreams?
Firstly, don't you dare eavesdrop on me while I'm sleeping ever again. And secondly, don't even think of pitying me.
She's not trying to insult you. Oh damn, I actually didn't get the spicy pastry. That sucks. It's just like a +5 movement speed. I believe. Yes, I am going to be going to do Social's personal quest, so I have to take him. But yeah, the +5 movement speed is particular. Oh, yeah, I'm not certain exactly why they made the choice for 6, but this game can be absolutely brutal in difficulty. So it kind of needs it. This is different. The commander becomes a host to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded with false images, bred by the distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. Her body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made from demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs it and pulls like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers the menacing growl. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. What? I don't know what this is. In character as well as out of character. Let's see. Do I manage to... Nope. Suppress the Tangle of Rage. Because the rage is the demon mythic path. By force of will, the commander pushes her anger down as deep in her soul as she can. The attraction rapidly weakens the response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate its efforts on her. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or nightmare. What was that? I have no idea what that was. Also, hey Sociel, now you can actually grab your mythic ability. How about Domain Zealot would be fun. Instead, I'm going to grab Limitless Domain Powers. No, I actually am going to get Domain Zealot for swift action domain abilities instead of standard action, so I can like buff myself and then attack. Okay, now. Oh, search and pick is only active party members. That makes sense. So, this is what I'm doing now is using Toybox, which is like a cheat engine and also just like time saver mod to give enduring spells to all my spellcasters, because it is just a quality of life boost. And it's kind of boring to have to take a quality of life boost on half or over half of your party instead of being able to do interesting stuff with their builds. So, legitimately all of my spellcasters would take the same mythic abilities if it wasn't for me doing this. So, yeah. Would have done this off stream, but unfortunately I wasn't at the point in the game where I could swap around party members, but I can now. So, not done with that because I'll still need to do that for the other people in the party. Oh, are you kidding me? I have to go up here? Damn. Any chances that there's a mod? Oh, I would be highly shocked if there was a mod that large in scope. Also, welcome to Crusade mode. So now we have a interesting mechanic that is entirely separate from the other part of the game. First, let's merge people. Basically, Crusade mode is the alternate mode for this entire game, wherein you move around an army that is composed of different units. You run into enemy armies, which, you know, have their own units, and it's fun. I actually really enjoy Crusade mode. It is very much a contentious mechanic from what I've seen. But first, we need to get a general. I have a specific general in mind. Each general has their own class. So there's mage generals, fighter or warrior generals, and then ranger generals. It's kind of like Total War. I think it's like myth and magic. It is legitimately just a specific type of. They basically ripped the mechanics from another game. I just don't know what that game is. But it is legitimately just another one of the games. This is the guy I was looking for. So, Tector Silverhill, because I went through the entirety of the last playthrough with a ranger general, with like Setsuna Shai, who's this is the best general of the game, by the way. I'm not taking him because screw that. But I went through the entirety of the last game with a ranger general, which are all about like putting down traps on the field for people to run into and stuff like that. Mage generals just kill the entire enemy army for you, and then warrior generals I think are mostly for actually boosting the effectiveness of your own units while not like going out there to actively kill people themselves. So I just want to try out a warrior general. So we're going to be hiring this guy. The reason why I'm choosing him is because Master of Maneuver. So you can add more people to your army than normal, which is huge because army size is really important. It's honestly one of the more important things. But now let's hire some units. Prioritizing archers because oh my god, archers are insane in this game. Adding them to the army. Now let's just see how far we can get with these guys today. because our party is here, and time doesn't actually move whenever you're doing crusade mode stuff, but each army has a certain amount of movement that they can have every day, and so it's just important to do stuff with your crusade whenever you can, and then do your own party stuff. So yeah, we're coming after these guys. They are going to get destroyed. Because I earlier paid 7,000 gold to get additional units at the start, because, yeah, the start of the game, crusade mode can be really rough. Because if your units die, you only have a certain sized buffer of how many units stick around. So, admittedly, this should be a cakewalk. Like, this should be a joke of an encounter. So let's see. So that's a stratagem. This is a stratagem. So it's a boost to AC, penalty to attack. Don't want that. Dispersal of forces. Get a +1 general's level divided by 6 bonus to attack and saving throws for the rounds. That's really good, actually, huh? Yeah, okay. So footmen are just basic infantry. Clerics are basic infantry, but they have healing and channel energy and all that sort of stuff. Marksmen are the hard carry. Ranged units are incredibly powerful. They are the best units in the game, in my opinion. Having defeated a band of cultists, you get some finance points and other stuff. Okay. Screw you. Oh, okay, good. Okay, I was worried for a second that it, thought that I hadn't actually gotten a general, and I would have to buy another one, but it's fine. So, that's all the movement points for the day, that are down here. Oh yeah, no, this game is complicated, it's great. But now we can work on Social's personal quest. Yeah, this game is very, very layered and pretty hard to get into, but I've been playing Pathfinder 1E for like 8 years. So a lot of the more complex and intimidating aspects aren't things that I have a huge issue with. But how unfair. They were all so young. They held their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. The painting, it burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing. I wish you a warm welcome in Shalin's realm. We will win this war, I swear you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, and make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make everything like this. Just thank you for everything that you've done for us, and everyone that you helped. They're good people. I can't believe that they're gone. What's that? Oh, it's a zombie run! Welcome to an encounter. I am not actually a GM. So, I wouldn't say that it's helped my GM skills. I do think that it's helped a bit with thinking tactically. Because this game will kick your ass if you're not playing tactically. I'm certain that all those civilians running off, being chased by a bunch of zombies, are gonna be fine. They will live forever. And let's actually turn on Rage again, because I now have infinite Rage. Because of Mythic. Yeah, let's focus on the guys to the south. Turn on Point Blank Shot. I don't need Rapid Shot. On land.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, I am, like, exclusively a player. Oh, that's right, we're not buffed right now. This could be painful. Being buffed is very important. So... I don't think this is a haste fight. I really don't. So let's just... try and take this guy out. Honestly, not bad damage, but not enough. But the closer they get, the easier it is going to be for me to start doing more damage. And actually, how many can I hurt here? Yeah, let's channel energy. That seems like a good idea. That's a lot of damage. Woljif is in so much pain. And rage. Then I will focus. This one. Come on. Don't roll ones. Just don't roll ones. It's that easy.
Cover me, all right?
So I could... Oh god, this hotbar. Oh god, I didn't mean to skip that. That was me trying to pause the game so I could... I feel like I'm an idiot. Anyone that I can actually get a full attack on? No, because of weird positioning stuff. I could go for them, but... I could actually go for this zombie lord. Yeah, Woljif has a really bad AC right now because he is a, he normally relies on having, mage armor on, so actually he is wearing armor, it's just really, really bad armor. So, and everyone is attacking him. Okay, let's do this. Mage armor. On his turn, I am probably going to cast shield on, because... Oh, I should have just channeled energy again. 45 damage? Okay then. Yeah, I'm gonna shield. So now they should have to roll a lot better. Now let's try this out. So let's turn on... Just want to double check. I did grab cleaving finish, right? On Sociel? I just built him. So I should recall I do have cleaving finish. And that doesn't require actually making a cleave attack. So just hit. Excellent. So what cleaving finish allows you to do is whenever you bring an enemy down to 0 health, you can just make an additional attack against someone else. But you can only do this once per round, and they have to be next to the person that you hit. There is an upgrade later that allows you to make cleaving finish against anyone within your reach, which I'm going to be boosting his reach really, really high. So he will have like a, hopefully, I think a 20-foot reach should be doable. Maybe 20 should be doable. So then, like, that is really good. Now, mage armor yourself. Ember, if Ember is going to be spending all the time casting all of the buff spells she would normally have cast before the fight, she's going to be like maybe a quarter of the way done before this. Hey, stop hitting me. Yeah. Oh, damn you. Did they actually hit Ciala? Yeah, okay. Oh, Ciala just has a shit ton of temp HP. Okay, got it. I was like, then if you did hit her, then how is she not dead? Hey, continue buffing, Woljif. Because you normally have so many buffs on that you don't have right now. So let's try and get off another cleaving finish. I am apparently so much worse than I realized at accidentally moving through people's turns. Or moving through, like, my own turn. So, just want to double check. Yep, that is a 24-hour buff. Good to know that that is applied correctly. Anything... Nah, just cantrip. And miss. Thank you, Ember. And then Ciala is just... Oh, low damage. Oh, I didn't realize there was another one here. What? This game gets very crowded visually. Alright. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? Take a look at this. There's a unholy symbol of Bahamut. Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. And I'm sorry you had to go through this. Thank you. I've already said goodbye to them. Seeing them again in that form, Lena's my witness. It was not easy. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing that they had a traitor among them. Where they are, they're in great danger. We have to find them. Which is true. True, but also, hey, can you channel some energy? Because, some people in the party are in incredible amounts of pain. And, do I have anything that I won't want? Why did I prepare this many communals? Actually, why? Like, pretty soon, I hope that spell's gonna last 24 hours. I don't need that many of them. But anyway, let's... Oh, I might actually need a line weapon anymore, considering I have Covenant of the Inheritor. Magic weapon... This shouldn't apply, but it probably will, but it's good to double check if it will. I don't need to, like... I shouldn't worry this much about what I'm doing, but that should actually work, I think. There's some weird stuff going on because Woljif can cast shield onto other people and, like, I wish I could change the order. Because what I want to happen here is for Ciala to cast Long Arm on herself. Actually, well, I don't actually want... Oh, that's right, I need a... Damn. This is actually something I should do. Magic weapon is a minute per level. I should be putting minute per level and all day spells on different lengths, because 10-minute per level, or spells that at least last an hour right now, will last 24 hours. So I want the 24-hour spells and the all-day spells to be on separate buttons, so I don't end up using up those when I don't need to. Now, who would benefit from those? Yeah, Spot, and those are the main frontline characters. And that is an all-day spell, actually. Okay, well, it's a bit messy, but it'll do. Because now everyone's buffed and we can loot Social's dead friends. Real sorry, but these scimitars do sell for some nice cash. Also, holy shit, there are so many. Anyway, let's explore a bit. So, also oh god, game is not having a good time here. So, this is something that I actually mentioned in the last stream. which is that I beat the I beat DLC 1, and I beat the secret boss in that DLC on core difficulty. So I'm going to get access to some rather good, they're okay, DLC items. And I'm not going to be using them. Because this is a flawless ring of protection +7. So it is a +7 deflection bonus to AC. And also, whenever an enemy gets a critical hit or sneak attack, there's a 50% chance it doesn't work. This is legitimately probably one of, if not the best rings in the entire game. It is, no joke, overpowered. It, like, that is the kind of ring that as a GM you don't give to your party because it is too powerful. I'm not going to be using it because, like, it's crazy that that is a thing.
Don't blame me.
Hey, come on.
Pretty good, aren't
I? Now, the unquiet dead. Thank the gods and thank you too. I knew that this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Well, who are you? Baroness Nano Ballard at your service. My estate is not too far from here. Let me assure you you all are welcome there, assuming you're properly attired. Well, I hate to break it to you, but you are actually dead. Do I look like a corpse to you? You forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things as... Wait, no, this can't be. Well, I'm really sorry that this graveyard was desecrated, so, like... It sucks, but they disturbed your rest as well. Well... How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Well... They heard a voice that was shouting poetry or prayer or something. Well, do you want to pass anything on? Well... No. Well, I'm not playing a cleric of Pharasma. But rest in peace. I really hope that that was not a actual cure light. But gold chain with diamonds. I think that's literally just money. Thanks, Spot, for hopping the fence. And more money. So now we can actually get back to, you know, like the chasing down the cultists who were attacking and killing civilians. We can actually, you know, get back to that. Hey, that's rude. Wait, what kind of DR does this person have? Like, slashing. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. See, because Woljip's using daggers, and daggers in the tabletop game do slashing and piercing. So it's weird that they don't in this game, and they're just piercing to not overcome that DR. Also, oh, it's something that I forgot to mention, because I have been playing the game a little bit through one of the DLCs off stream, is that I have made an adjustment using bubble tweaks. So I've increased the animation speed at set of combat so people move faster, because it's kind of painful with watching people slowly like shuffle around the map. So people are 50% faster outside of combat, but not, there's no actual difference in combat, because oh my god, do you have to walk around some big maps in this game. And
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I really wish that Woljif would be able to get past this DR. Lot of zombie lords. And I could channel. I could. Yeah, that's probably the best use of my channels for today. The only exception would be if I had a better AoE effect, but I don't. So, anything fun here? Haste, the thing with haste is it only lasts for so long. But I literally have no other 4th level spells, and we are now entering into the portion of the game where, he doesn't actually, like, it isn't nearly as important. Oh my god. The game lagged right when I clicked, so it didn't input it. But basically, we're past the part of the game where it's incredibly vital for you to be as efficient as you can with your time. Like, it's not the end of the world if you rest anymore, because both in and out of character. Because there's only like a couple of real like time restrictions in the game, and honestly the biggest one is at the very beginning, and we're past it. So can I, this is Limitism next. Okay, then good cat, slaughter them all.
Surrender or else.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
And then bam. And wait, it looks like they're watching, or they're waiting for us. Yeah, those guys don't look fun. There's a whole squad of undead guarding the door. Maybe we could look around for another entrance? Good idea. We will. After I finish looting all of these corpses. Because each one of these is 100 gold. And you kind of need all the gold you can get in this game. Also, oh, I don't know why this guy didn't get aggroed for the fight. Feel like he probably should have. Damn it, it feels wrong to not win initiative with like my entire party. Too early in the game for every single person to have improved initiative. What horror! I can barely catch my breath. Thank you for saving our lives. Well, now let's try and get up here. This is probably going to be Spot, right? No, that was Lan. Really? Lan is the highest athletics in the party? That's weird. I thought that Spot would have such ridiculous ability scores at this point. Actually, wait, no, I'm not putting ranks into it, am I? Oh yeah, no, that's the only reason why Spot is the one who's making those, is because I'm not putting ranks into athletics with Spot. Yeah, let's pick the lock. Alright, gang. Give Woljif some space so he could pathfind correctly.
This is my kind of work.
Alright. Excellent. I don't know why there's an athletics check here for climbing a ladder.
You're so awesome, Lan.
But, yeah. About to have a fun little moment here. Who are you? What do you want? Oh, I can't skip this dialogue? All you have to do is die in the name of Bahamut. Have faith, you can do it. And here he goes, getting shot a lot. Don't you dare get away from them. I know, I'm great at voice acting someone who's very angry. And that is a very impressive channel energy, Social. Like, my god. Cutscene Social it just hits different. This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. You think I need your permission? Hey, you bone bags, stand up and kill. Well, that's summoning undead, not raising undead. That's a very different thing. And really, did you just... You really should have tried to get some people next to you. Because... Like, yeah, things are not going to go well for you.
You've crossed the wrong line.
And on this day, that necromancer learned why improved initiative is such a good feat. Because, oh my god, winning and losing initiative is where you win and lose fights in this edition. And now they come in from the other side. Yes, y'all should go for this guy. Then
Too late for apologies.
got some people who can focus up here, while probably Spot is going to end up going on the other end. Because Spot has Pounce.
Time to share your treasures.
Damn good roll.
You won't survive me.
You know, most of the time I don't think that I've optimized this party too much. And then, like, I remember, like, oh yeah, that's right. This party is pretty optimized, huh? Oh, do you think that that group initiative can work? Are you talking about, like, just group initiative as a concept? If so, I do. Well, okay, here's actually, this is an incredibly not thought out idea for a type of rule,
Eternal
so
Rose, I call upon you.
keep it with a grain of salt. I do think that group initiative would be fun. I do think that it would be pretty powerful.
Cover me, all right?
And I definitely believe that if you're going to do it, then we're like, everybody has, basically there's the collective turn for the party, then you really do have to give, like the monsters have to do it too, to make the most out of it. And really to make things fair, because I definitely do think it would be a boost to effectiveness. Allow me to maybe clarify. I think that maybe if like initiative was everyone rolls, where like everyone can take their turns in any order, but they still have their own distinct turns where they do things, I think that would be fine, because you can get that already just by delaying your initiative into the order that you want within the party. If you're talking about everyone has 3 actions that they can take, but each person can use their actions in any order that they want, I think that would be incredibly powerful. And to do that, you would want the enemies to be doing it as well, which might be a little bit too much work for the GM. Now, probably the stupidest idea, which I literally just thought of like yesterday, I don't think it would be good. I think it would be a little bit too crazy to actually be functional remotely at a table. But imagine if you rolled initiative for each one of your actions separately. So like you would have one action, and then like someone else would have an action, someone else would have an action, someone else would have an action, then your second action would come up. So like if you wanted to cast a 2-action spell, it would take a long time to cast. Power attack, you would have to actually wait for whenever like someone is like, you would power attack, but then if your enemy has an action next, then they can run away from you so you don't hit them with your power attack. I think it would be an absolute fucking nightmare to run at a table. But I think it would be really interesting and like add some stuff, but like you wouldn't want to run combat because it would take like 3 times as long as normal. And if you are willing to commit and really make things take dramatically longer, then you roll 3 initiatives for every... You roll the 3 initiatives for each of your actions every round of combat, so it can shift around. I think that would be really interesting and horrible. But the Necromancer says, stop, don't hit me. You damn rat, how dare you? Wait, you scumbag, I remember you. You came into our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you, we shared our table with you and took you in. And then you, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with you. Stop, I surrender. You're priest of Shalyn, I surrendered. So you have to spare my life, your goddess demands it. he does speak the truth. Shalyn is a goddess of mercy and peace and all that. Come on, Socio, listen to the other priest of Shalyn in the party. Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay your enemy in battle, but a captive, you have to try and save their soul. To show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. Is it really worth breaking your vow because of him? Thank you for stopping me. I almost broke my vows because of this. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's shameful, a disgrace. But I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. You are the commander, and he is your captive. It's up for you to decide his fate. Here, take this. Just don't kill me. I think this is like a maybe 50 gold scroll. In prison. Yeah, he should. Yeah, in prison. That's the right thing to do. Thank you. No problem. Alright. It's alright. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. And, yeah. So, there isn't, like, something that we can click on to bury the bodies. So... kinda anticlimactic. But, actually, I'm just gonna double check. Because his companion quest, As the World Burns... fair... Yeah, okay, it is done. I want to double check so I don't have to, like, come back here on the main map. And yes, I didn't actually get every, expensive thing off the ground. So, destroy the uncollected loot, and let's get out of here. And before we continue and start doing some other stuff, I do really have to go to the bathroom. So, I will be right back in just maybe 2 minutes. I just didn't get the chance to do that before, so I will just be back in just a short moment. So stay here. I'll be right back. And I'm back. So, yeah, got better hydrated and dramatically more comfortable. So, now let's go out and do some other stuff. I will do one thing real quick, which is swap out some party members, because, like I said, at some point, Social is basically just, and it has an incredibly similar build to the main character. So, I don't exactly want him to be around all the time, just because, like, he overlaps a lot mechanically. So, yeah. Anyway, magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian, so common that the use of anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of the supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fires from the rifts in the ground, or the rain of eyeballs, all of that the world is known for, or the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively, they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, though through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Selen River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges in sickening bends, the shade of mercury on the horizon rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. The soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes on her back. Somewhere among them, wearing simple armor and unrecognized by anyone, the ruler of Mindev is standing and watching the new commander closely. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs up to the highest point of the bank. There, she decides to look around, and yeah, there's a strange movement in the sky. Black clouds twist into funnels, turn to sickly yellow. A brooding storm is on this side of the river, heading ahead of the army. Avoiding the strange phenomenon will hardly be possible. The commander decides to address the soldiers and boost their morale. Establishing a rapport with her soldiers is yet another battle that a leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose face and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the world wound, the commander seeks to establish herself as a military leader on this new battleground, and her efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mindev. The gesture seems eerily harmless. But then the clouds shoot to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after the other. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales. The soldiers' faith and inspiration in each other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts for over half an hour, but the army's losses are only a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the world wound has ended in their favor. A bonus to morale. Actually, that's a mechanic I should probably explain, because it's also one that I've tweaked. So morale is an effect that is basically how well you're doing and how active you're being in the crusade mode impacts how good, like, bonuses. So basically having above 0 morale is really good. Having below 0 morale is really bad. You basically lose the game if you hit negative 100. And the way to improve morale is to keep your banners green. So right now we have Banner of Victories and the Banner of the March on Dresden. So every time that you win a fight against a demon army, it adds 4 days to the amount of time that the Banner of Victory stays green, and each victory over demon army adds 10 days to the time that the Banner for the March on Dresden stays green. So you want to keep these green, which effectively means if you want to extend how long you have extend that as long as possible, you want to do a fight every 4 days. I have turned off in Toybox, Crusade, I have flags always stay green. Because I don't like having to like manage, okay, how long was it since my last fight? Would it be because like it doesn't really matter a huge amount, but in the back of my mind it'll always be like, well, is it unoptimal for me to actually fight here, or should I wait a little bit so that my banners will be able to stay green for longer? That's just a little voice in the back of my head that will always be there, and I just don't like having to worry about it. So I just decided that no, I will not worry about it. I sure don't have anyone good at stealth, huh? Well, rather, I have one person who's good at stealth, but is also the only person capable of making items. Who would be best here? I mean, I can put over Lan and then Night Shift. The thing is, I've never actually been attacked in the night, so like I don't actually know how important camouflage and Night Watch are.
You know, you lucked out with your
No.
hoods. At least yours don't tear a hole in every hood you wear. But we'd be even luckier if...
We never had the damn things in the first place.
Yeah. Mindev is not a nice place to be if you're a tiefling. Favorite class in 2e? General class design, I think that the monk is my favorite. However, favorite to play is swashbuckler. I think that swashbucklers are just a really interesting concept for a class, and I appreciate that a lot. Monks, I just think, are one of the best classes for showing off how 2e as a system flows, because they have so much fun with the action economy. Oh, but for people that weren't here, we're here at the Houndheart's campsite to try and find the my brain has stopped, to try and find a ring for one of Ciala's friends who lost it. It's a really expensive ring, and he wants to propose to his partner, and you know, it's a really expensive ring that he got specially commissioned, so we're just here to try and find it for him. Surely nothing can go wrong. Just want to double check, what do I actually have here? Is there like anything that I should be using, because I always forget that the abilities tab is a thing. There isn't, so off we go.
Might be trapped.
Oh, apparently there's something there. We're finally here. Alana and Curl should be around here somewhere, and Nihana too, if they give her permission to leave. There they are. Greetings, Ciala, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. He seems a bit less friendly whenever we met at the Defender's Heart. Okay. Alan is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple of nobodies like us, and then now you've turned out to be the saviors of Canabras, Knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Aelmide's blessing, and you still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. Let's not talk about it. I assure you I'm still the same Ciala, your friend from the League of the Cart, and we came here to help you look for Alan's ring. By the way, where's Curl? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends, since we're here, let's finish this quickly. I don't really feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. I'm glad we're here to help you, Ellen. I hope that everything works out perfectly with your wedding, too. I love weddings. They're just great. So, what does the ring look like? Well, last time you saw it, it was in his traveling chest. The ring is made out of a shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. Should be easy. Anything wrong? No. He's just a bit uncomfortable with how things have changed since Canabras. Well, Johanna will be looking around the northern side. Yeah. So, I wonder, could this be it? No. I guess let's take the petrified egg, I guess. Now I am gonna be a little bit suboptimal here because you can't fight the deer for XP. But I'm not a monster.
I found something.
I know what we're looking for is, so just try to go everywhere else. So yeah, signs of battle here. Wow, who could have guessed?
This is my kind of work.
Yep, the Hound Hearts are a known quantity. They're good people. I do wonder, why is Lan glowing so much from rage whenever Ciala isn't? But they are both raging. Also, melted shred of ring. This is important. That is a pretty important item. That we won't be getting for a while. Like, Storyteller has the ability to bring back certain artifacts to their like full potential, and that's one of them. It's rather good. That one in particular is pretty fun. Let's not grab literally everything, just need the expensive stuff. The Hat of Heartening Song is interesting. It's for bards, and whenever they use a song, they get fast healing, which is interesting. Oh, yeah, let's check the tent. Strong burning sound. Oh dear.
Endure this.
That's not good. Yeah, and let's go for the guaranteed damage. Ah, damn. So one of them's frightened. Well, not disrupt undead. I've got so many of these. Might as well use them. I mean, I will end up with dramatically less of them once I, later, once I eventually get the ability to, which, my brain, no work, not good, brain thought. Later, I will be getting something that'll make using a lot of my buff spells here that last only a minute per level. I'll be using them more, but we're not there yet. Oh, damn it. That sucks.
Time to share your treasures.
And, well, can't get a pounce, but still, decent hit. Ow. Actually, wait, never mind. That hardly hurt anyone in the party. Wait, really? Oh, do some people in the party have resist energy fire? What? How the hell did that not hurt more? I mean, obviously a couple of people have like evasion or fire resistance. Because 6 damage just, I mean, obviously Ciala and Lan have temp HP. 18 damage. Why doesn't he have a lower health? Anyway. Oh, I didn't, oh shit. Didn't have consequences that time. For accidentally skipping someone's turn. I wish that there was an, like, you have to double click to skip someone's turn who hasn't taken an action yet. That would be a nice convenience thing. Admittedly, most people, I don't think, are actually playing this game in exclusively turn-based mode. And this is a very nice shield. +2 mithril shield that grants its wielder DR5 magic. Well, I have one person in my party that actually uses shields. It's exactly the same, except DR5 magic. No one there was actually getting fire resistance. I was incorrect about that. The only person who has fire resistance currently is Darren.
Nicely.
Or not Darren, Woljif, Jesus. Woljif, has...
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Wait.
We'll make things right.
I just wanna... Wait a second.
Oh,
Nobody has lifelink.
Missed me already.
People should have lifelink. Can that not be applied? Oh yeah, but everyone just passed their saving throw, so I just saw a bunch of, like, oh, reduced, and from the fire damage, so I assumed that it was fire resistance, but it was just successful
Fighting for a
saving
righteous
throws.
cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Okay, apparently you can't apply lifelink with Buffbot, which is unfortunate. Because I want to have lifelinks up all the time. Lifelinks are fun. Yeah, it's just, I got hit by that, I was like, why didn't I see health bars drop? Like, I was expecting to see a lot more damage be done, and then it didn't, so I was like, what's going on here? And yes, this so happens to be the right chest. Huh. A small quasi-demon appears from the chest. It looks angry at you and, scrunching up its ugly little face. It's holding up a shining object. Oh, look at that! It's the ring. It's mine! Mine! And then look at that creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it feels any real threat. Let's surround it and attack it all together. Come on, people. Make your damn will saves. It's color spray. It's a first level spell. Mine. Mine. They're alright. They'll come around soon. Let's just catch up to it before it runs off. Come on, guys. Do you not have attacks of opportunity? Hey there. The ring is mine. We can very easily catch up to you. We have someone with a bow. I don't know why it makes you do that. Give me the ring, you scoundrel. And before Ellen manages to catch the quasit, the halfling Curl appears right next to it, quite out of nowhere. He snatches the rings from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it! Curl, what are you? And... the game slowed down, and... somehow the tiny little halfling casts Dimension Door. Thrusting yourself between Ellen and Curl, Ciel barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Ellen, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summoning spell. Why did he stop? And... combat. And Johanna runs away. Get ready, we're on our own now. Well, kind of on our own, I think. Yeah, Ellen's still in the fight. I really wish that you could inspect, allies, so I could see what level he is.
Make every strike count.
To know exactly how much shit he's talking. Or if he can back up any of the shit he's talking, I should say. Let's see. I don't know why it decided to clutter up my toolbar again. Actually, no, that's been there for a while, just remembered. That is the correct amount of clutter.
Into the fray.
Interesting. I think Alan... Is Alan actually... Is he a... Huh. Now I'm wondering if he's actually a paladin. Because normally the AI uses their Smite Evils immediately on the first enemy they ever attack. So it would be strange if... It would be very abnormal for the AI to not immediately use Smite if they had it. Okay. Don't actually need to worry about AOs on land because Point Blank Master, but...
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
But once this party gets going, they are... brutal. And then you roll a 1 and miss a prone target.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You don't even have a cold iron sword. Come on, man. I know you said you... Why did I just run in and punch with Ember? Oh my god. Oh, I need to swap the cantrip I'm auto-casting on Ember so it's actually something that can be applied to demons instead of just undead. Okay. Glad to see that you're loving it. Awesome. Alan, what are you doing? You nearly cut down Carl without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all of this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Carl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew that we thought that there wouldn't be anyone else in the camp besides some small, harmless demons, and so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Carl's a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they were threatening him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. And we'll never know because you let him escape. Better to let a thief escape than cut down an innocent person. And yeah, I absolutely agree with Ciala here. Like, yeah, she was defending someone that she thought was her friend and stopped you from killing someone when you don't know the whole story, man. Chill the fuck out. You clearly have something to say. Go on then. Spit it out. Ciala, I don't want to say this, but I think of you as a friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened in the Grey Garrison, you're in serious danger, and maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that stood the test of time. A soldier rises from a private to an officer, a knight begins as a squire. Even Iomedes Palins gain their abilities gradually. But not with you and the commander. You just were granted incredible powers far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mindev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The queen gave you such vast power, and while you sidestepped everything, training and experience harmed you. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly, and how much good has this brought Mindev? I'm frightened by what I'm seeing. Especially by the way that you, Ciala, just trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home. Just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. I wanted to tell the same thing to you, Commander. So, yeah, I mean, you are right. Like, none of us here choose this power, but, we can't exactly change the power that we have, and I can't exactly tell Queen Gulfrey, hey, fuck off, don't make me the leader of the crusade. So I'm gonna use this as I see fit and try and do the best job I can. Forgive my bluntness, Commander. I said it to Ciala and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger here. Now that we at least know that Curl's a traitor and Hana is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough, I hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, To hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Everything's become so complicated all of a sudden. Please, Chance, let's go back. And I'd like to talk to you about it. Later. I have a lot to think about. Yeah, I really like Ciel's quest. It has some good themes. Even if they can't do as much crazy shit with it, because she is, like, the... What is that? I feel like that is some leftover artifact from whenever we loaded into the map. But... Oh, Mr. Ring. Yes. So that is one quest down. Well, it's not, like, entirely done, because I still need to talk to her at the camp, but we're not going back to the camp yet. There's a lot of stuff to be done. Also is... Hey, the Crusade army can move again. So... Pursue them. Run them down. Because we're still at this very easy part of Crusade mode. Later, this can get really tough, and then really easy again. So I need to get as much XP as I can. Flies. Oh, this might actually be harder than I realized. Let's... Okay. Let's see. Clerics are a spellcasting unit. Okay. I can't boost spellcasting units, which is unfortunate. Let's try and get them down and spread around the damage a bit, because multiple weak units is better than multiple strong units. Oh, thank God they're not going for... I was really expecting them to go for the archers. Normally, that's what the general, like, trend I've seen, is if they have the ability to go after archers, they do. Because archers are generally really, really strong. Like, they do a lot of damage. And they have really weak defenses, so normally the AI will focus fire them. But only 6 footmen, and I think I have an infirmary of 150, so... Admittedly, that should not have been a hard fight, because that was a strength 1 army, and I have a strength 4. Oh, actually, I can buy some more footmen. Let's bring them home. Well, not exactly. I'm not bringing them all the way back. I'm going to be bringing them up here so I can pick them up later, because if I actually combine them, then this army's going to have, like, no movement speed. Do I think? I don't think I can win that right now, so I'll come back for them. And a lot of these locations that I'm, like, not kind of ignoring are, like, just little things. Sometimes you just go in there and you can get some, like, an item or something. But let's pursue these guys. Yeah, the flies are honestly one of the more annoying enemies, just early game, because they're fast. Oh, these guys are a priority, though, because they have Fireball. Oh, Greater Fireball, actually. Oh, 5x5 area? Holy shit, that's insane. These guys could legitimately, like, single-handedly win the fight. So, yeah, those need to die. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do this because it's a boost to saves? Shit, that's not a boost to saves. I didn't need to do that. Oh, thank God they didn't decide to attack. Or to fireball. Okay. I don't know why they haven't fireballed, but they should have, and they didn't. And the reason why I'm not moving is because it's better for the enemies to use their actions to approach you rather than Like here, if I moved up before, they would have been able to get an attack. But as it is now, I can get my own attacks on them first. Now, I think I'll go for the fighters, actually. Also, oh, I didn't realize that was still in effect. Let's boost here, because hopefully that should actually increase damage, because it's a boost to attack instead of a penalty. Wait a second, how long does defensive formation last? Oh, that's a formation ability, where this is a stratagem. Okay. I'm still learning how, like, this entire, like, how do warrior generals work? Because I've never used them. So, like, they all have different, abilities, and, like, I just have never used a stratagem before, so learning what keywords are. It took me forever to realize what the difference between a trap ability and a siege ability is for ranger generals. And then once I realized it, I was vastly overcomplicating things. The difference is just trap ability is a permanent thing that you put down on the map. Siege ability is an instant effect. Yeah, no problem. I am happy to have made things better for you. I just really love the system, and I want to help more people learn about it. Yeah, so we got some fun stuff here. So, I say that. Okay, there they are. Rangers. Rangers are just stronger archers that can actually use their bows in melee, and are especially good against demons. Archers are really cheap, but worse in damage and everything, but you can actually recruit them. You can't recruit rangers yet. Also, I am going to rename this army. Let's see. The Vanguard. So hopefully I can eventually get them to always be on the bottom, so I don't have to, like, remember, oh, I should be looking for this one specific army whenever I have, like, 5 armies over there. Hopefully that actually sticks and it makes things easy, because that was a problem in my last game. Was like, it ended up being like Crusader Army 4 was my main army. Oh, archers. Yeah, this is gonna be a buff to archers. So I can try and take down their archers before they kill mine. Excellent. Archers are dangerous because they will just target my archers. And honestly, I think I can probably just put this into auto mode. Yeah, I can totally put this into auto mode, and I can stop it whenever. This shouldn't be that bad, because what matters is this bar right here. Each time that an enemy quote-unquote dies, they enter into the infirmary, and once you go over the size of your infirmary, then those targets or those allies are actually lost permanently. But the infirmary is just the buffer of how much damage you can take, basically. Auto mode makes Crusade mode a lot easier, so long as you have actually dealt with all of the important threats. But level up for our general, now level 2. So the guaranteed ability is Penetrating Strike. Uses up 6 energy. None of our other abilities use any energy currently, so but ignores 3 points of DR for 3 rounds. Easy stuff. So one of our abilities can be Crushing Offense, so all units just get a +1 bonus to attack. That's not bad. Mobile Hospital is bonus infirmary size. That's actually pretty tempting, but I'm gonna be getting other infirmary size boosts later, so I'm not going to take it. And close combat is just a +2 bonus to AC attack and damage with infantry only. I'm taking crushing offense because I would rather have a general boost to the entire army instead of, like, small boosts to individuals. So I could go here, get the river crossing. This is a area that we will need to go eventually. Chili Creek's all the way over there. It is crazy how big of a difference, by the way, it makes to buy all of the extra units at the beginning of the game. Like, Crusade mode was so much harder on my first playthrough. Oh my god. Oh, but forts, which are the areas on that Crusade map that are like forts, are just like harder encounters where the enemy general actually does things. But just a bunch of cultists in. Okay. But I don't think this one actually does anything. Which is nice, because he is a mage general and he will kill us. He will make our days very rough. Mage generals have a lot of really powerful abilities that suck. Or rather, they are very good, but they suck as in they're really bad for us. Yeah, they will be able... Actually, I think they're aggroed on the footmen right now. So I think I'll be fine. The main thing that is so unfortunate when it comes to cultists, and the reason why I've been focusing on them over the fighters, because the fighters are, like, objectively the more powerful unit, is cultists have... Okay. Now we're in a just whack them until they die moment. Cultists have channel energy. So they can channel negative energy in a large area, damaging everyone. And that means that they can hit every member of the army, which is very, very damaging. It hurts a lot. Fortunately, clerics are one of the tankiest, or they're easily the tankiest unit that I can get access to now. Each cleric has a lot of health and high AC and healing, so they're pretty resilient. So they make good tanks. But, like, if one of the Crusader or the cultists gets into an unfortunate area, then it can just lead to, oh, damn, channel energy that hits all of my army, and a lot of the ones in the back are dramatically weaker, so they they're just a lot weaker, and like, oh no, all of a sudden half my archers are dead because they just are weaker. Don't know what to say. Now where to go? I think I'm gonna go to the right from here, because now the camp, like previously the main camp for the Crusade was down here. Now it's moved up here, which is very convenient because I would much rather go, this is more central location for doing quests and stuff. I am surprised at how well this Crusade mode is going, because I think I put it on a higher difficulty than when I last played, and it's going so much easier. Admittedly, we haven't started to get to the point where, like, the general on the other army casts Fireball on your entire army, and then, like, oh no, everyone's dead. Haven't quite gotten there yet. So footmen, cultists, fighters, archers. Yeah. Kill the archers. I'm allowed to have ranged units. You're not. Haven't you gotten the memo? Why are they going for the clerics? I genuinely am shocked that they're going for clerics over any of the ranged units. That's very different from my previous experience. Like, entirely different from my previous experiences. I think if I go here, they won't be able to get an attack off on the footman. Never mind, ignore me. I am a fool. Yeah. I just need to weaken them some more. And of course, they're going after the clerics. And I know that you probably felt so special, guys. But land, hand, self. I've undone literally all the damage that you've done to me. They don't know how to combat a stick figure. True. Yeah, I can just auto-load this. This fight's done. I wish I could turn up the animation speed on this. Because, like, yeah, they cannot win this fight now, and I wish it could go a little bit fast. There are a lot of Crusade mode battles in this game. There's a lot of them. Although I think we're done for this day. I think that there's like 1 or 2 movement points left. Daily finance point income. That is big. Damn, that's another level up. Great. So I have crushing offense. But I could get Master of Maneuvers too. That's probably what I'm gonna get. Master of Maneuvers is what controls the size of your army, and that is really good. So offensive training +2 damage. Okay. +2 AC, +2 bonus to power. Now, Master of Maneuvers. It just allows you to have more people, and more people is objectively more power in this particular game. Okay, let's start exploring a little bit. Random encounter that is not skippable. Okay, that means it's an actual, like, more story event, not a combat encounter. Load faster, game. I grow impatient. Oh, it's this one. Okay, okay. Oh, damn, people are fatigued. I'm certain that this could never go wrong. Let me... Excuse me, people. I need to buff.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
In this game, did the enemies ever surrender to their circumstances? Sometimes in more, like, story moments, yes. But it's not very common. It'd be nice if they could, but it would dramatically complicate a game that's already pretty complicated. Trying to replicate Pathfinder is a nightmare. So let's just buff. So this could be a kind of rough fight, potentially. Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures are wrapped in Crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog, promising warmth and rest for tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling hands jerks to their weapons, and then they relax. Hey, it's the commander herself. Don't just stand there. Come and sit by the fire. It's a bit damp today, so you might as well dry off at least. Frontline scouting party. Or who are you? A frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. Go ahead, make yourself some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing a campfire with the commander. Something about the way the halfling speaks seems off. Senior instead of commanding officer, bivouac instead of a more casual camp. Never thought we'd run into such a jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea? Well, let's look around, see if it's safe. Well, it's safe and quiet here, no tracks in sight, the air's calm, but something feels wrong. Aren't you scared? Hmm. Yeah, let's sit by the campfire. Something seems a little bit weird, but not like so weird that it's impossible. Lore nature. Ooh, that is... See, I know what's going on here. Yeah, no, they're pretty insistent about that. That'd be... Something isn't right here. Yeah. Okay. I got enough bad vibes. So, would you look at that? You didn't buy it. No, this masquerade, everyone. No more games. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray-haired, dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They're all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly sweet, intoxicating smell, and the squat kettle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in disgusting boiling slurry. Who are you? Who are you? We're servants of Discardi, and you are the pitiful insect that got caught in our web. You'd like sweet Otzi? Do you want to... Yeah. No. Okay. What was the point of this? Lady Anamora desires your head, and we will gladly deliver it. Well, let's see who the real prey is. Now... Oh, they're attacking Darren. That's interesting. And not good, because he's the person who's providing, healing for the entire party. Voluntarily or not. Actually, oh, I should double check this, because there was a bit of confusing stuff going on here. He should have cast Long Arm on himself. I'll have to check spell slots later. There's some weird stuff going on when it comes to, Ooh. Damn, that's a bad sneak attack. Jesus. Knife Master Rogues. Knife Master Rogues, everyone. D8 sneak attacks instead of D6. Is very dangerous. There's a reason why I buffed before this fight. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this fight. This fight could take a little while. Now, who to focus? I would actually say people who haven't gone yet. Man, that would make sense. To eliminate potential enemy turns. Yikes. You know, I really should have used... I really should have used a Lesser Restoration before this fight to get rid of Fatigued on chance. And I could cast that now, but that would be a terrible idea. Because I'm currently being threatened by a lot of people. So at least one of the rogues failed their will save against Marching Terror. That's nice. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to check spell slots. Yeah, she only used one when she should have used one on Long Arm and one on Large Person. Which means that, unfortunately, I need to figure out exactly what I should be doing with my buff spells. Because, basically Darren used an action when, or they used Long Arm when Ciala should have used Long Arm on herself rather than relying on Darren to do it. Or, not Darren, Woljif. Jesus. Basically, weird stuff with a combination of spells and like personal only spells that are able to be cast by other characters because of the infusion ability. Lots of additional stuff going on. So yeah.
Endure this.
Yeah, just keep on magic missile. It's gonna take forever to get around there. To get all the way up there. At least start getting some damage on some people. This is a big fight. Like, there's so many people. And, actually, you know what? Spot? Kill. You're by far the fastest member of this party. You can go and actually start dealing with the crossbowmen.
Assist me at once.
Assist thyself, priest. Yikes, okay. Well, I would prefer to be able to get sneak attacks on Darren, so. Shoot the Magus. Oh wait, that was a very low level one, okay. I'm surprised. So, I could go for that. Yeah, let's go for... No, they're gonna get taken down by Spot, I think. So, let's actually take a 5-foot step down and heal both me and Darren. Because he's getting hurt whenever I get hurt.
Guide my blade.
Okay. Oh wait, there's another one. Jesus. Okay, I'm glad that I healed. And where is the other one? That apparently just got dragged into initiative. Well, that's concerning. Do I have to 5-foot step to get that? No. Dang it, missed one of the attacks. Let's 5-foot step forward again. Channel the clerics, not clerics, but divine casters frantically trying to keep each other alive. Let's get the fencer. They're less hurt. And they're the farthest away, so set up for point blank shots, and let's guarantee take out the crossbowman. And I don't even think, hey, I have close to heavens. I never use this because I forgot I have it. Okay, got a crit and actually confirmed it. Okay, that's fun. It's just a shit ton of holy damage. And healing, actually, if you target an ally. Okay, where is this other one? That is apparently somewhere out here in the world. Like, up here? No. Somewhere in initiative, there is another drow. Where? Like, am I just failing perception checks? Like, what? Oh, I am just failing perception checks. They were just stealthed. Well, they chose the worst possible place they could have gone to. Right next to all of the frontline martial characters.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And unfortunately, Woljeff isn't going to be able to full attack here. But, or not even full attack, just get an attack. But, well, that fight's finally over. Only chance took damage. Well, not exactly. Wait, why did that have an icon? I don't think any of this is masterwork. But everything else is just like basic. Really did not send a lot of good stuff after me, huh? A lot of well-equipped individuals, eh? Yeah, so we can head out from there. I'm forgetting if... Does Darren have a slow movement speed? He might, which would slow down the entire party in overland travel. I'm gonna double check that. Because he does. Armor and encumbrance. Oh, I think... Oh, the encumbrance would definitely slow him down, yeah. So light load... I mean, he's still being slowed down, but that's... Wait, no. No, if I swap back and forth... Yeah, 35 foot, okay. 35, 70. The 70 will not last for long, he's currently buffed. 55, that will actually last, because... Crazy shit. 35 foot, 25 foot. That is encumbrance. Why am I in Oh, I think I'm in medium load because of being fatigued. But we're going to be resting soon anyway. Also, I can actually unequip this off of my main character now, which is great because this is actually a cool weapon. The purple stone knife. It's a +1 dagger that adds +1 to the DC of all saving throws against spells of the evocation class. That is actually going to be something that I want to use on Ember. She doesn't have that many of them, but she's the only person in the party that uses it. Oh yeah, no, like, that drow was very reasonable in hiding for their life.
My gran could see me now. I wonder what she'd say. I wonder what put that in my head. Well, that's my night ruined now. I'm gonna hear that old hag's voice in my head all day tomorrow.
That's not nice, Woljif. And I'm getting so many scrolls of haste. Scrolls and potions of lesser restoration, and I should maybe switch to something different actually instead of scrolls of haste, because I was making scrolls of haste purely because Ember didn't have haste yet, and haste is such a good spell that I just wanted to have it access to it in case I needed it. I cannot remember what is in this area, so normal buff. Get your hands off that. It's mine. Yours? Well, wait, someone's here. Run. And nobody's running. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself. Yeah, so this fight is another big one where you're fighting a lot of enemies. Oh, I didn't realize you actually started a surprise round. Good luck getting over here by the time it's actually a part of the fight. Guy all the way over there. I think the only reason why I really remember this encounter is because of one particular thing that you can get. There's a very, very good item or weapon, sorry, that you can get here that is like almost good enough to base your entire build around. It's a game changer. Do you carry over any spell items or spells? I don't entirely understand the question.
I'll make short work of this.
Also, Darren is a squishy boy right now because I don't have any, like, armor on him. So actually, yeah, that would be a really easy fix. I can just put mage armor on him, so he's not fatigued. Oh yeah, I did assume that it was a spelling thing. Or not spelling, but like you accidentally hit enter. Because I've done that a lot before. So like, I saw that and I felt like I probably knew what it was, but I wanted to double check. Now, somewhere around here, there is an invisible gnome. Oh, there they are. There's the invisible gnome. And there's an alchemist fire. That isn't very nice of you. Oh, the gnome actually has a decent AC. And now they come running back in because Marching Terror is a overpowered weapon. And I apparently want to miss. No. What level is this guy actually? Level 9, not bad. But he's actually pretty dangerous, so let's focus on him. And again, let's actually set my default cantrip to be like that, so I don't accidentally click with Ember and tell the incredibly squishy sorceress to run into melee combat. I really don't like fighting alchemists because they do so much damage to the entire party. And yeah, that's just, my god, Chance, just hit. Hit or you shall get hit.
Out of my sight.
Oh, I need to close the spell book.
Time to share your treasures.
And
Cover me, all right?
oh, are you kidding me? They weren't within range to continue the full attack? That's lame.
Surrender or else.
So, let's see. I can get 3 attacks on all of them. Let's see. Oh, that is an unfortunate misclick. Oh, I maybe could have gotten multiple kills. That sucks. Come on! Please, at least hit. And that, and could go after them, but actually get the charge there. And that archer has yet to literally do anything, so don't worry too much about him. So yeah, let's finish them off. Let's try and finish this guy off. So I don't really take anything from this game into the home game, mainly because basically everything from this game is in Pathfinder 1e. So I don't need to port over that much stuff because it's already there. But the main things that aren't really represented in like normal Pathfinder 1e is specific items. For example, Blood Clarity. It's a Cloak of Resistance +2, but whenever you land a killing blow, you get immunity to mind affecting conditions for 3 rounds. This is really powerful, and like really the unique items is a big thing that contributes to how much of a power trip this game is. For example, is that a mithril? No, it's just a normal chain shirt. Like the big one is momentum. Like this is a great example of a absurd weapon that like would be insane if you had it in the tabletop game. Whenever you confirm a crit, all the members of the party are affected by a haste spell for 1d3 rounds. That's really good. That's absurd. Haste is one of the best buffs in the game, and just getting it automatically as a martial character when you crit is insane. So like that is something that like you could technically bring it over, but I don't know. I play this game for crazy like game-breaking stuff, but I don't necessarily want that from the like tabletop experience. I guess that what I'm trying, maybe a better way of phrasing what I'm trying to say is that I like to the stuff that is already existing in the basic stuff in this game that exists in Pathfinder 1e is like all the basic stuff. So like it's already overlapping and shared. The stuff that is exclusive to this game is absolutely busted, and I don't necessarily want it in like a home game because it's absolutely insane, and that's just not necessarily what I'm looking for in like a tabletop version of Pathfinder. Now let's see, can I apply all the lifelinks before Darren dies and I have to heal him? I really wish there was a way I could do this automatically with the buff mod. Yeah, let's channel, I think. Yeah, that isn't a waste. I need to find a way to get fast healing on Darren so I don't have to, like, use so much stuff healing him up. Also, actually, I think I just need to double check. If I give him that +1 chain shirt from earlier, what did that do to his AC? That is better AC, and it's still a medium load, man? How weak are you? Okay, I guess we're sticking with... Yeah, we're sticking with mage armor. Then I actually got some stuff to equip for people. Like, main character has a +2, but I'm going to give them the blood cloak because it's a better +2. Then Ciala has terrible saving throws, so she's getting the +2 cloak. Then who is the next worst saving throws? Probably going to be Ember and Woljif. And then there is, of course, the... Wait, Cloak of... No, Cloak of Disguise. That's totally going to Woljif. I don't know why you were on a different equipment. Then probably... Yeah, here. Oh, oh, you want to see crazy equipment? This is something that I got from the DLC that I'm not using. +7 deflection bonus to AC, 50% immunity to critical hits and sneak attack. This is, like, a custom item. It is so fucking overpowered. Like, this game just breaks balance. Admittedly, the balance is already pretty broken in Pathfinder 1e, but it doesn't need help breaking it even more. But we do have one, probably the most important piece of loot that we got. Moss Pottage. I don't actually remember what this one does, but all the meals in this game are really fun. Oh yeah, no, like, the Flawless Ring of Protection +7 is legitimately probably the best ring in the game. But you get it from one of the DLCs that takes place at level 20 and Mythic rank 10. Literally, canonically, it happens the instant before the final encounter of the game. And you get a ton of crazy overpowered equipment. It is Power Trip the DLC. So, oh, if you beat one of the final, or the secret boss of the DLC, you can get some of those crazy overpowered items in the base game, which, like, that's cool. I actually like that. However, I don't appreciate that, or it's like, that's really cool and I like that I'm able to do it, but, like, at the same time, it takes away a lot of the challenge of the game, because if you give that to a character, they're going to have a far better AC than they actually should. And it's like, that kind of sucks. Like, I like that they have cool things, but I don't want to break the game. Oh, I should have checked what this fight was before just randomly entering it. So air, fire, water, earth. I think... what is one of their things? Okay. They don't have DR. I will boost rangers. Then... let's focus on the fire elementals, actually. Fire elementals are... they do, like, DOT damage. No, actually gonna weaken the air elementals. I don't believe that the fire or air will act... well, air should actually be able to get adjacency. Oh, they were able to get adjacency. Damn. Now the clerics are on fire. I don't have a preference for either edition, but I do think that the different editions are better for different uses. Like, I prefer, basically, different kinds of games, I think, have different cases where they are, like, quote-unquote, better than the others. Yeah, the water elementals also have DOT. Let's focus on them. So, for example, I think that combat in, oh, that was a bad call, actually. Now the water elementals might be able to get to the footmen. Yeah. Should have stayed back, because now they're both going to start taking damage every turn. These are the two tanky elementals. They take forever to die. But I might be able to actually, yeah, let's gamble. Damn, I wasn't able to kill him. Like, I prefer, the combat of Pathfinder 2e. I think that it is a lot more interesting to actually play. Like, it's just more fun. Or I should rather say more nuanced, because Pathfinder 1e combat, I think you generally win from character creation. Like, you just make a super effective character, like, okay, your martial character just has a really good AC, and they hit really hard, you full attack, okay. A high-level martial character, full attacks, and then anything next to them dies. Like, so much of that process happens at character creation. I prefer character creation in Pathfinder 1e, because it's super fun and nuanced, and it's just cool. However, the reason why I think I prefer Pathfinder 1e combat is because I'm already used to it, and I don't have to learn it. I think it is horrible to learn Pathfinder 1e's combat, because it's a really complicated system. And that can be pretty rough to have to figure out for the first time. I think that combat is more interesting in 2e because it's, like, so nuanced, which is fun. However, like, I actually don't know if I'll be able to do this fight. We'll see. Because there is a spellcasting general for this one that will actually cast spells. Like, I don't know. I don't think that 2e's... Oh, I was expecting them to cast a spell. Huh. So the gargoyles are rough. Gargoyles are pretty strong. But ghouls are also not the best. I will still focus on the marksman. Like, if you're looking for a super realistic depiction of, like, a fantasy world, I don't think that 2e is the best system for that. Simply because, like, yeah, there's some crazy shit. Rules as written, like, a high-level, character can't get drunk. Because the only listed rules for alcohol is a level 0 item, and the DC is just super, super low, so, like, you actually can't get drunk. Of course, I think that most, like, reasonable tables will just say, yeah, that's pretty dumb, you can get drunk, we're just gonna, like, increase the DC, or something like that. I think that's very reasonable. And probably what people should do. But, like, rules as written, 2e is a crazy game. And I think that that's fun for some types of stories, but I don't think that 2e is the best for every kind of story. If that makes sense. Yikes, okay, they are paralyzed, okay. Now the ghouls are within range. Ghouls are absolutely the priority. Because paralysis, baby. Although, I just want to get them out of the way. And now I think I can auto this. Oh, that's the other good thing about morale. Sometimes it allows you to attack twice. Yeah, I'll turn it off auto if it ends up being like clerics start dying, but like, for example, I'm currently in one Pathfinder 1e campaign and two Pathfinder 2e campaigns. And the Pathfinder 2e campaigns are very like, well, one's Outlaws of Alkenstar, it's a fun AP, but it is very much like high fantasy, kind of crazy action. The other 2e campaign is really, really fun, but it is also very like tropey and anime, and like, yeah, the characters are basically superheroes and superhuman despite the fact that they are actually kids in that campaign. So it's very good for like crazy action, powerful characters, superhero human sort of thing. But more down to earth, I think 1E does better, which is very much what my other campaign is. Okay, so just cultists absolutely focusing the Brimer arcs, because they are going to do a lot of damage, or rather they can. Spread out the damage because that's best practice. And hopefully these guys are still aggroed on the cleric, so I'm gonna stay. They are A for stupid AI movement decisions. We love to see it. Now I will so I could finish off them. I want to get damage on these guys. Basically, some circumstances I prefer 2E, some I prefer 1E. It depends just so much depending on the campaign and what I'm looking to get out of it and what the group's like. If a group is more familiar with 1E, then it's probably better to play 1E. If a group is more familiar with 2E, just go with what works for that particular group of individuals. But generally I would probably... I forgot that I outnumbered them that much. I'm used to footmen kind of just being there and not being super effective. Why are these Brimer arcs not casting spells? I won't complain. Because one fireball right now could do an insane amount. But just like, if I were to play some like APs I think would work fantastically in 2E, and others I think would work better in 1E. Like, for example, what the heck am I about to say? Oh, this is probably something that I should look at. One round stratagem. Charge, bonus to speed and penalty to AC. This is the formation stratagem, okay. I've already got one formation with dispersal of forces. Nope. Penetrating is... no. Defensive formation, that's it. That is a formation. They can only be under effect of one formation at a time, I think? Yes, okay. Then -1. Oh, that is absolutely what I want. Attack formation. I play really defensively, but so I don't care about how movement speed reductions. Is everyone fatigued? No, but like they're about to be. Yeah, let's rest.
My sword is an extension of my arm. My sword is an extension of my arm. So, is my plumage an extension of my head? Focus, Sela.
Yeah. I don't know. This is legitimately a topic that I've been considering making a video on for like a year. Because I don't know exactly how to phrase it. That's why it's not a video yet. Because I don't just want to tell people, yeah, don't play 2E. But I absolutely do think that different systems have different strengths. Just trying to put them all into words is weird. Because absolutely, characters in Pathfinder 1e can actually be more powerful than characters in Pathfinder 2e by comparison. Like, a Pathfinder 1e party can punch like 6 levels above their level. If they're optimized. But at the same time, if they run into a encounter that is actually optimized, or a really strong character that has a different strength than them, like, I don't know, if a character is super specialized in, or a party in general relies on ranged weapon attacks for a lot of their damage, and then they run into an enemy that has, like, a way to practically make themselves immune to ranged attacks, then they're going to be in for a terrible, terrible time. Also, speaking of terrible times, you guys ready for a puzzle? I don't remember the solution to this. I looked up a solution to this last time. I'm not doing that this time. I'm gonna be trying to do the puzzles in this game legit. So, God help me. This is the tutorial puzzle for this, though. Oh, I actually need to do something real quick because I forgot. This is tied in with Ninio's personal quest, so I want her to be in the party. It isn't like actually her personal quest, but hey there. She's some fun like stuff here. So fun. I believe that this is dominoes. So we want the weird, the one with a point. Select a slab. I think this. I believe that you want to match these together. That's not right. Is there a different one with that? I believe that it's like dominoes. I could be very wrong. Yes, different results in similar ways is a good way to put it. Let's see. Because there's that one with a point. See, I kind of wish that I paid more attention to what dominoes are. I mean, obviously there aren't actually all that many combinations, but let's see, if I try to match that, I wish that I could move around easier. I'm just gonna try this. I'm not certain, but one. I don't have that symbol again, do I? No, I don't. So then here I want that one, right? And then here I want obviously the last possible slab. If you're wondering what this could possibly be, or what the other puzzles are like, imagine this but with like 20 slabs. I'm just gonna try turning them around. I don't know what the solution for this is. This is the size where it's actually possible to brute force. No. Wait a second. So I think... Okay. Out they go. I do want to actually do the puzzles, damn it. Even if they can be frustrating, there is going to be one later that I am... Some of them I do want to skip, just because it's like, okay. Okay, that is excessive. But I don't want to skip them all. So let's see. Starting from here, we want... wait a second, wait, no, that can't work. No, that can. Oh, okay. I think I might be misremembering someone talking about one of these, and that's what I did wrong. So we don't want... So we need... here in this area we need the stars. That's not what they are, but that's just what I remember them being. Wait, no, here we need stars. So the other one, I think this is it, because I believe that what this is saying is that, like, there cannot be, so basically this symbol can be here because, like, what's the right way to put it? If the symbol is on the outside, it can't be on that row of the inside. So because this symbol is not here in either of these two spots or here, it is the only one that's allowed to be in this location. And then this symbol is not in here, so it's allowed to be in that. And then I believe that that is actually, what is the last one for there? The kind of hook one. So if I do that, then I believe, because then, oh, but then there is actually 4 there. Oh, actually, it might be dominoes again, because I distinctly remember someone saying dominoes. So, look for the one with a point. I wonder if these actually have names. Because if I remember right, these are actually symbols of demon lords. I think you discovered that at some point. Sometime much later in the future, but you do get shown them earlier on. It's kind of like a Sudoku puzzle, I think. Admittedly, there are no hints to tell you this. At all. I mean, obviously, if everything else is correct, then we need to put this in here. Turn around. No. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Well, obviously it wouldn't be dominoes. I would need this to link up that. So that binds. When do I give in? Because my initial theory of it kind of being like a Sudoku puzzle falls apart because this lines up with here. Like, this row has 5 tiles, but there are only 4 symbols. So you can't have like 5 different symbols because there's only 4. So that changes my assumptions. No, that wouldn't be it, because I know that there is a specific solution for this, but how on earth are you actually expected to find this? Because, yeah, there's no, like, clues on the walls or anything. Yeah, no. Although, there aren't those symbols there, but they are the same on both sides, and I don't have access to most of those symbols. That is the fun situation in real life. You can just roll to recall knowledge, yeah. So, because I know that these are right. They always give you some of these. So let's just try and match them again with the outside. Maybe with the outside? Maybe that would work. Maybe. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again soon because I drink so much water whenever I stream. But I'm gonna solve this first, or at least try my damnedest. So, pointy thing and that. Is there a slab with both? Pointy thing and that. Okay, so perhaps I should be starting from here and then trying to match. Wait, no, what am I talking about? Oh, okay. Let's try this. Let's assume that that is correct, and we are wanting to, like, match up the opposites. I don't think that that's gonna be right, but I'm gonna try. Then I want this. Then I want the other star pattern. That is almost certainly something else, but I don't know. So, turn. That is not correct. So then, maybe a different, problem. See, like, I actually think that this is fun, but I also understand that it is probably not the most engaging thing to watch on a live stream. So, let's actually turn that around, because I have a theory that is very kind of harebrained. So I want the one that's open and the one that's closed. So we want open and closed. Then on this side, we don't want that. What was I doing before? I want... Actually, let's come back to that one. Because here I'm looking for that. Another closed one. Closed one. Then here I'm looking for a pointy boy. Pointy. That. And here, the last one. Linking together. That's it! Hell yeah! Okay. It was easy, wasn't it? A simple puzzle, simple solution, but it was just the beginning, and its purpose was to awaken curiosity. A transparent figure appears out of thin air, clad in a loose-fitting robe, its face hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask. Oh, puzzles! I love those! Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp its meaning of creation. But is this really so? Of course not. The secrets of the universe are only revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first for whom the secrets of the world are revealed. Yes, what do we need to do? The Heart of Mystery is located to the west of here. Solve the puzzle and you'll comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of what appears vaguely like the whirlwind appears in the figure's hands and single dot on the map. You can count me in, translucent masked figure. I'll solve any puzzles you have. You better solve very good ones. Nanio, it'd be nice if you actually did this. Because you assuredly have a higher intelligence than me in real life. Who are you? What are you? Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, so what I've figured out the solution is that these are basically what I did is I decided, okay, well, this should be tied here. So that symbol was here, and then this symbol was here. And then, because this symbol was already filled, I then took this to put it here, and this to put it here, and then you can just, like, solve the rest, and then it is match end to end. So now we can actually loot some stuff, because that's what this place was hiding. There are, like, 6 more puzzles like these in the game. So now at least I know what the rules are. And some elven notes. Nothing great here, just some actually pretty good medium armor for animal companions if your animal companion actually uses. Armor? Spot doesn't, so it's alright. But this is also, again, the beginner puzzle, so. I will be going to the bathroom because I desperately need to go, so I will be back in just a moment, and we can continue playing some Wrath of the Righteous. I will probably only be able to go on for maybe like another hour, because I've got some other stuff I need to do tonight, but won't be stopping just yet. But I will be back in just a minute. Alright, so I'm back. Hopefully you're back, Austin. Although actually now that I think about it, this is something I've been thinking of doing, but I've forgotten. I don't need this many aligned weapons, so I'm just gonna adjust this. I forgot I was gonna get Covenant of the Inheritor, so all my weapons are, buffed. Reducing armor check penalty isn't bad. But I can... What should I give? Why are so many of these good options? Because, like, resist energy would be okay, but I have access to, like, resist energy communal. And, like, some of these I would really want, but they are 1 minute per level. So I guess I can grab... I'll have a communal protection from alignment, because that's just good. I can have a... Interval Law is kind of underwhelming. Owl's Wisdom for Lan, I guess. Some Shield of Fortifications. Okay. Then... Because Long Arm is problematic. Because it should be casting here. I'm going to save that, and then I'm going to close, open, Long Arm. We'll see if that sticks, because it's good now. But I might have to end up preparing more long arms. Just so I can, like, use them more? Also, I should get mirror image to be automatically... Oh, Darren isn't here. Okay. Let me get Darren back, because I like having him here. I didn't use him very much in the last playthrough, so... want to have him around. That's on menu. Just want to have mage armor on him, because... yeah. And, yep, long arm is now broken. Because it's wanting to cast long arm on Ciala. I wish I could change priority. So, like, always cast using Ciala first, and then cast it using Woljif. Because if I do like this, it works, but then it won't work later. But if I... let's see. I'm just gonna leave it like this. And then we will see what happens if I actually use it. Because, like, if I... this is gonna bother me until I figure it out. So, if I... let's put long arm onto important buffs. I don't have any other important buffs. So if I just press this, it should cast long arm on Ciala and Woljif. That's what it should do. I don't think it will, because I think it'll use Woljif first. Yeah, it just cast it using Woljif and not using Ciala's spell slots. I want it on both of them. So I'm just gonna prepare another one. So in the future it'll be applied automatically. Although that actually does... now I need to check shield. Because if I like... okay, got it. That'll be fine. Because previously I believe that Woljif was actually using one of his spell slots to give shield to Spot. But now it doesn't seem like it'll be working that way. So, okay, I think I'm getting... yeah, that'll be fine for now. I will actually be doing dramatically more setting up of pre-buffing and buff bod and all that, or bubble buff, once I have greater enduring spells, because then all of my minute per level spells are all day, and I will actually be able to use them more. Or I can still use them, but like... something lasting 6 minutes versus something lasting 24 hours is a very big difference, so... because then I can, like, put Cat's Grace, and Cat's Grace as a, like, use Cat's Grace as a all-day effect on everyone, which is really good. Alright, so let's do some stuff. Let's visit the camp again. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, random encounter. I think I know what this is. I don't know why it's a random encounter, but because it's in the camp. Oh. And loading. Commander, we caught this suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn and his hair is wet like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and arms, or his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound. Commander, my squad ambushed beyond the river. Help? Yeah, give him some water. And a healing potion. Your uncle, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Pre-Elector of Regiel Derenge. I realize I've never actually said that name out loud. Our squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights, they've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battles against the demons, despite their questionable reputation. We cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then of course it's just... I kinda think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God knows where. It kinda smells like a trap. Well, Jaeger, who's attacking you, and why can't you handle them? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I'm pretty certain they're gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we're setting up camp at our most vulnerable. And they caught our forces at partial strength. The Predilector had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't fight us, they just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. Where are they now? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not that far for a single fighter who abandoned his arms and armor, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to make a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it'll seriously delay our offensive on Dresden and give the enemies a chance to prepare. That is a fucking lie. I've already cleared the route to this place on the map in Crusade mode. That is a lie, Irabeth. And let's see. What is the reason why we should help you? We're former Crusaders, or former allies of the Crusaders. Can't make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances, you must be able to convince our Predilector to join your army. Well, let's see. We're gonna take a risk. We're gonna help him out. Thank you, Commander. Our voices are here. The situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I'll go ahead and meet you there. And, let's see. This is the land romance. I'm not gonna be romancing land. Basically, let's see. Lan is... That's the... I don't want to romance... I don't like plans for romance. It's bad. Yeah. Let's see. The other thing is, like, I've heard that a lot of his lines are like, oh yeah, you're a great friend, and then he's like, okay, time to go all in on the romance options. It's like, that's not it, Lan. Take the fucking hint. Yeah, I am the frontline character, Lan. Like, one of my jobs is to get the shit kicked out of me. I don't need anyone's protection, Lan. Just so many of his encounters are so incredibly awkward. Which, to be fair, he has like a 9 charisma and has lived underground with cave people, so like, I get it. But... Message for the commander. I'm the Queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you that she arrived at Camp Incognito. You can find her with the minor nightly orcs are camped. Come if you want to speak to her. I'll come at once. Because... that seems like a good idea to not completely ignore Queen Galfrey. As promised, I've entered the ranks incognito along with a few bodyguards. I've introduced myself as Gitrain, an old friend of yours. I'm a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We'll see how long it takes for Nevia to sniff me out. Why did you decide to join? Because I've got a curious mind and I'm unable to sit still and do nothing for long. You ask a difficult question. I have to remain safe as possible. My death or abduction would sow chaos among our forces. Fortunately, I'm not only a queen, I'm also a paladin of Iolmade. It's not my nature to sit in a palace with my sword sheathed. In a matter of speaking, your request was simply a convenient excuse for me to be where I belong, crusading against the demon hordes. Besides, I'm curious to see what my new Knight Commander in action. I do have a question for you also. Why do you want me to join? Well, honestly, morale, a reasonable expectation. Yeah, okay. So then I believe Ciala I can have a conversation with about one of her quests, and then I think... Where's Socio? Actually, where? Normally you can find every single one of your companions. That's actually pretty weird. Huh. It's good to see you. Got this? Johanna, the one that ran away when we were attacked by demons? Never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or, not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean, I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Johanna, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl, I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Alan, I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through the thick and thin, but it looks like I was wrong about him too. Yeah, just because you've made a couple of mistakes doesn't mean that you should be giving up on your ideals. Just someone has to show that you can be good. And yeah, thanks, friend. I really needed that. Well, thanks for listening to my grumbling and helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get a chance, I'm going to track down Johanna and see if I can talk some sense into her, and find out why Curl did the things that he did. I can't stop thinking about what Alan did to me in the end. Or told to me at the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me, and that's not right. A servant of Iomade should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure that they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong, and that just means I need to be 3 times hard on myself from now on. See, the thing is, like, level up-wise, we're being pretty reasonable. Like, we're not that much higher level than expected. Yeah, and Lan... let's ignore how Lan actually has a fantastic sense motive and should actually be great at reading the room. And I just realized that there's someone that I didn't talk to earlier. That I should. Because there's a quest associated with them. So, Leitor Hawkblade. Commander? Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I'm Leitor Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomade, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arendale. Are you one of Holren's followers? Yes. What's your opinion on his atrocities? Usually, people revel in such things about themselves, or reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to a curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent years by Prelate Hulleran's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. Or I spent enough years by Prelate Hulleran's line to learn how to keep him from going over the line. He was an extraordinary man and a vengeful sword of the goddess in human form. He was fighting in the vanguard, fearlessly taking down demons, exposing cultist plots all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have, and eventually his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Iomade guard his soul. I'm not gonna tell him that I actually killed Holren, because that seems like a bad idea, but where were you on the attack of Knobris? I was on the hunt, a successful one, but as it often happens in life, this minor success was merely a harbinger of larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Knobris on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. Well, it's not an easy topic. Well, what brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomade in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the Crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I'm calling upon you. I suppose you've already heard about Count Arendale's story, the refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. Well, can you tell me about it? Because I don't know if everyone who's watching this has heard it. About 10 years ago, several powerful demons managed to penetrate the Wardstone barrier and commit mass atrocity on all of the guests who attended the feast at a celebration of young Darren's birthday. The unknown magical disease they had brought wiped out the whole estate in less than a day. That was not a unique case by itself. In itself. The demons had attempted such raids on Mendevian lands before, but they had never dared target such a well-protected place. The Arendelle family was exceptionally rich. The estate was protected by elite bodyguards. There were several strong, righteous paladins among the guests. Furthermore, the revered Nestrin, Darren's tutor, was one of the most powerful priests of Iomade in the vicinity. All of them died. Nonetheless, except for the young count, who suddenly manifested his outstanding sacred healing powers. Was that a divine miracle or a curse? That remains to be seen. So you're investigating this again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those who was sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I remember it clearly, even if it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendeleev before the World Wound. Yet on that day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. And apologies for the discretion, I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead with their heads cut off when we got into the estate. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found their way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You're the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you very near to the site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all of these years, and only the Count has the ability to break that seal. He's unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case he won't like me sniffing around his family seat, but if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he'll be obligated to fulfill it, and I'll simply follow in as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know that it wasn't a simple raid. The kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that's why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. What do you expect to find now? I was young and inexperienced back then, when I first visited Heaven's Edge. My skills have improved substantially since then, and I've paid dearly for that. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present where it happens. That's why I have to get back. What do you think that Darren might be hiding? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There's a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arendelle wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time, but Latoran himself examined the boy right after the tragedy, and it didn't sense anything awry. I'll help you. Well, thank you, Commander. I now ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please don't inform him of my presence. I'll join your escort when it's time to travel. When we do get there, I'll also require help during the investigation. You'll have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. Alright. Now let's talk to Darren. Hey there, buddy. Want to go and see where all your family died? Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking. Now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. Well, the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Since you're my superior and I'm your advisor, I am obligated to ask your permission to leave for the festivities, and I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. And are you really gonna throw a banquet at the very place where your whole family died, man? Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake for fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from the damn place for 10 years, and now I'm going to return there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. Darren is such a fun character. Oh. The speech he gives at this party is so good, by the way. Let's do this. So now we can go to Heaven's Edge. Also, I'm gonna actually go in here because there's a merchant in here that I should probably buy some stuff from. I think oh, that's where Socio is. Oh, okay. Got it. I wasn't certain if there would be a conversation with him after the events of his quest. Well, let's see what kind of stuff I can buy from you. Bunch of diamond dust. Conman ring. Let's see. Perception and trickery checks. That's not bad, actually. Because you have so many trickery checks in the game. And perception checks. And power rod. Pest control. DR5 against swarms? Red Salamander. I am going to be getting this eventually, but maybe not yet. Because it just gives you the ability to cast Fireball, Control, Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fire Body. So you don't have to spend your spell slots learning them on spontaneous spellcasters. Bookworm, that's a intelligence. Immunity to compulsion, minus... that's not great. Protection. Any ally... I don't like using once-a-day abilities like that because I'm just gonna forget that they exist. Glowing Croissant. Any chance I get for a recipe, I'm going to take it. I could get a Scroll Scriber's kit. Actually, I will get a... I might hold off on... No. I should actually be responsible. I will be able to make this soon. Like, I'll be able to cast 4th level spells kind of soon. So, okay, yeah. This is the way I should be looking at it, because I'm not actually here for, like, scrolls. I already have that on... Right? Yeah, I already have a Icy Protector, so I don't need another one. No one else is gonna get Ice Plant. So I think I will actually get this. I won't get the Red Salamander yet because I just don't remotely have enough money for it. I eventually will. Eventually you have more money than you know what to do with in this game. But this is, of course, the most important thing. Glowing Croissant. Oh, I guess I should be responsible and take this. See, that's how I act in, like, this game. Or, actually, no, the better way to put it is that my general thought process when it comes to, like, picking feats is, that I am a fucking munchkin. Or I'm dramatically more of a min-maxer in 1E. It works really well with 1E as a game, where it's just like, oh hell yeah, I can do some crazy shit with this character. And then I end up getting a hyper effective character. In the general, like, not rule, it's not like a hard and fast rule or anything, but the general thing that I try and do for characters is I try and pick a role in a party that I think needs to be filled. For example, like, what's a good example? One of the characters I'm playing currently in a 2e game is they are a, words are escaping me. They are a medic, so they're a magus, but they're taking a bunch of medicine feats, and they're responsible for the out-of-combat healing of the party. So I'm making sure that if other people are going to be relying on my character for out-of-combat healing, I want to be able to provide that. Easily, no questions asked, consistent out-of-combat healing. That's just, like, how my brain works, is, okay, I have to do this. Because I need, like, I just don't want to be that guy that says, don't worry guys, I've got the out-of-combat healing, and then I just don't back it up. So that's, like, the way that my brain kind of thinks is, okay, I'm going to prioritize this because I need to. It's, like, but then once I fill that role, once other people are no longer relying on me to provide a role for the party, that's when I decide, okay, now I can start breaking out some of the weird stuff. Now I can start picking suboptimal feats. And okay. Yeah. Let's continue hurting the Rangers. And then everything on the whites, because whites can do strength damage, which is bad. Or is it strength damage? I forget if it exactly what it is, but I can go on auto here. Just they debuff you. Yeah, I guess it's just more that I want to ensure that I'm fine with me as a, like, my PC being suboptimal if it affects me. Like, oh no, I don't have great, like, oh, that's a good example, actually. In another campaign, in the 1e game I'm in, my character is currently kind of one of the weaker links in the party. They have a super high defense, but their damage is kind of shit, and they don't have the best, they don't have the best, like, health. But the main thing is, okay, I'm gonna optimize for this thing, and then I'm going to try and ensure that oh no. No. That is an event. I am not ready for Leper Smile. Oh. Leper Smile is dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Oh. A unit mercy survey horses Grim have reached. What? Okay. Didn't realize that was gonna be a thing. Well, they can very slowly trundle their way up here. Shield marshals or shield bearers are super tanky infantry units. They're good. Almost TPK just now? Oh, I think I'm pretty sure what Leper's Smile is, or not what it is, but what it ends up being is that once your party gets here, there is a big event. And that is something that I want to be careful about initiating, because it is a big event. And also, it is just... Oh, okay. It's a potentially dangerous one, and it's probably what I want to do in another stream. And also, it's bad. You get attacked by a big-ass swarm of enemies that actually attack your entire army at once, and you have to like balance things. It's a cool moment, but we're not there yet. Intentionally, I'm avoiding going there yet. So I have no idea what's here, so I'm like slow. Oh, the plagued Smilodons. Yeah, these shouldn't be that bad, I say. Oh, except they won initiative. That's bad. Like, oh, wait. Oh, good. The one really far away won initiative. Great. People in my party have terrible, flat-footed ACs. Oh, I should have taken the shots before I moved. Yeah, the plagued Smilodons aren't... Which are saber-toothed tigers, by the way. Oh, shit. I didn't realize they're 14 hit die creatures. Do they have pounce? I know normal Smilodons can have pounce. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Wolfie. That is very appreciated. Scorching Ray, maybe? Here? No, this is actually a haste. These can be pretty bad, and they carry disease that can be very rough.
Continue fighting.
That's what I'm talking about when I say it's pretty rough. At least she successfully saved against the effect. Yay. At least there's that. I'm actually gonna pounce here because they're flat-footed, and hopefully it's this is a way to force this particular Smilodon to focus on Spot, which is objectively better because Spot has a lot of health and AC. Such a better AC than everyone else in the party. You know what? Screw it. Oh, that's right. He's actually... I forgot he's actually staggered on the first round of combat, so he can't summon stuff. Oh, shit. I just realized... Holy shit, they have a plus 22 attack bonus. That's crazy. Holy crap. Okay, thank God. That one's down, which means I can focus on like this one with a couple of people and hopefully... Okay. And, there's just a song with Pathfinder. How do you balance knowledge of the game with the knowledge of your characters? I have actually pretty extensive experience with that. With, like, separating meta-knowledge with in-character knowledge. Because I, most of the time, play characters that are absolute dumbasses. I think, like, maybe I'm willing to say that, like, a majority of my Pathfinder 2e characters and Pathfinder 1e characters just end up not having they just end up not having any skills to like know stuff. So short answer is that you do end up getting used to it, of just knowing when to like ignore things or that sort of stuff. You just kind of get used to it a bit. But I would say the main thing that I don't know if it's I don't think I can say like, oh, here's how you here's a tip or anything, but it is like something that I have recognized that I start doing, or that I not that I start doing, that I just do in TTRPGs specifically, is that I honestly find it really fun or funny whenever one of my characters does something really dumb, or like, I like making bad decisions if I know that they're bad and I do it intentionally. Like, like, maybe something kind of similar is that I generally think that I have bad luck. And I find it hilarious. So, like, oh, hell yeah. Oh, sweet, I was gonna be doing something, and then I rolled badly and, like, face planted when I was trying to be cool. Sick. Oh, oh, that's all that does? Okay. Cooking bonus on all skill checks. That is actually tempting. Yeah, I'm gonna go mouse pottage. Maybe. Spicy pastry is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on going for spicy pastry. So I think the big thing is, like, just kind of accepting it and rolling with the punches. So, like, I will happily, like, hit a, Iker Ooze with a, like a bludgeoning weapon. Even though that is not a good idea. Use caution if you do that. Because I don't know, it is, I think, just really an experience thing where you just have to get used to it. And you have to if you play the game a lot, because it's like, okay, I know that's a ghoul. I have seen so much character art of ghouls from Pathfinder. I know exactly what this ghoul is gonna do. My character doesn't know what the fuck a ghoul is. Oh, wait a second. I need to do some swapping. Because this is actually an area for Ninio. Ninio's personal quest is this area. She is, like, the only person... She is someone in the game who only has a single, personal quest. But, then let's set up... I was about to click buff, and, I'm glad I didn't, because she has her own buffs to cast. So... What is her long... Oh, actually, that's right, I need to give, her the cheats. Enduring spells, add. So now, just need to remember to do that whenever people are in the party for the first time in a while. Oh, Darren might not actually have it. Huh. But, I guess the short answer is just, you get used to, letting your characters make incredibly stupid decisions. But the easiest way to do it for me is to just have fun with it. Accept the fact that you will make poor decisions and just say, yeah, sure, why not? I guess, do I really only have that? Huh. Okay, well, Ninio's gonna be frail, but what else is new? Ninio is a wizard with a not great con. And, oh, look at that. Speaking of Pathfinder ghouls. Ghouls! The Huntsmasters are the more dangerous ones, but I can't get a full attack on them. I can get a full attack on him. He's just not within 30 feet. Really, Lan? You did not have that many hits to make there, and you still didn't make them. Yeah, let's... Terrible damage roll, damn. 46 getting 10? Okay. I can't get a charge on them, I can't get there. So... Stalker, I guess. Damn, not doing well. Oh, and there's also more back here. So... Let's just get a crit, it'll be fine. Not getting a crit, okay. You know that you're in for a good combat strategy when it starts with just roll a crit. Yeah, that's fun. I gotta love it whenever I accidentally click on a animal companions token instead of me, or instead of an enemy, so I don't automatically move over to them, then press space to speed up the character animations. And end up skipping my turn. That's fun. Okay, Ninio. This is the first time I've ever actually used you in combat. So, what the fuck do you do? Or first time I've used you in combat. Today, or this campaign. I'll just magic missile. Hey, actually, shit, do I have spell penetration yet on her? I don't. Oh, that is a bold choice from me in the past. The reason why I don't have spell penetration yet, is because I'm trying to make her into a lore master. I'm trying to do that ASAP. So I don't have all of the, prereqs. But I am absolutely going to be taking, like, spell penetration, mythic spell penetration, you know, the classics. My god, not good damage rolls. Not good attack rolls. I meant to say attack rolls. I am happy that they're shooting Ciala, because Ciala has DR and heals every single turn.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
So, like, objectively the best option. Well, until they got paralyzed. Well, that's not good. I shouldn't have said a fucking word. Now, do I have grease? I have grease on Ember. I'll just use that. Let's just get this guy out. See, the thing is, you say that spell resistance is gone. It isn't actually. Or rather, there are still magic resistant enemies. It's just that the magic resistant enemies get a +1, I think it's status bonus against saves against magical effects. Like, a lot of outsiders. Are you kidding? Everyone succeeded on their checks? Oh, bullshit. Damn. Why are they saving on such a, like, bare minimum amount of health? Oh my god. Oh my god. So Ninio, I didn't mean to move you away like that. But yeah, just disrupt undead this guy and please hit. Okay, well you don't. Well, that's fine. I guess you do what you want. So, like, a lot of higher level outsiders do have access to spells that help you, or not spells, they just get a +1 bonus on saves against magical effects. And yeah, it's been great having you here, Austin, and yeah, as always, live a wonderful life. Okay, finally that fucker goes down. Now... Oh, that's concerning. They're going after Lan. And Lan's paralyzed. You know, I didn't have, like, any trouble with this fight in the first time I played it. And now, I'm wondering, how did I not have trouble? Yeah. And how? Oh, shit. That killed Ciala. Fuck. I forgot she was in there. Sorry. Yeah, let's do that. I maybe should have done something else. The good news is that I think no matter what happens here, I've won the encounter because Spot is a dodge tank.
This is not my time.
with good saving throws, but holy shit. Okay. So, is this mind affecting? No. That would stop them from moving. That's not great. Oh, I could have hasted. That would have been a good idea. Haste would have been a very good idea. But I am hungry and making poor tactical decisions. So, step away. Hey, allow me to introduce you to the Lord and Savior, Grease. Now, let's just try and take out this guy. 5-foot step into the grease. God damn it. You had one job. And now Ember has gold fever. Okay. Okay. Disrupt Undead. Hey, not actually terrible. And 5-foot step away. How much health does this guy have? 22. So that would be magic missiles, 3 missiles at this point, that are dealing 1d4 plus 2. So that is not enough damage. So I think maybe actually magic missile is still the best call? That might be a terrible decision. We will see. Oh, yay, the other one stood up. Oh, this fight's going terribly. Well, I can hopefully get rid of this one. Nenio, please hit for once in your goddamn life. Wow, it's just like my other game. Whenever we're fighting undead, Nenio has a horrible experience. Because, at least in this game, she isn't yet, going all in on, mind-affecting effects yet. So, hey, Nenio, can you cast Mirror Image on yourself? And then, let's see. Can I position myself in such a way that they will walk into the grease? Maybe? But, okay, Spot. You got this, Spot. Just move... Oh, I forgot the Ice Slick is also there. Oh my god, this fight is going not... Oh my god, they aggroed onto Spot. And Nenio's fallen prone. Classic. Oh, I would love a big expansion into general feats. Honestly, one of my bigger wishes would be more general feats. Or, I guess it would be more accurate to say that one of my bigger wishes is more expansions into general feats. Like, I think that there are some really cool options that are, or not, what's the right way to, words, what are words even anyway? I think that there's some really cool options out there for like different types of feats that could be general feats. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I mentioned this in a recent video, but like, feats that affect your saving throws. That could be cool. So I think I've discovered that Ice Slick is a fantastic fucking spell when paired with Grease, because if you're in 2 overlapping Greases, then you don't actually have to make 2 saving throws, you just make 1. But Ice Slick is a different spell, so it actually stacks. That is crazy. Okay, and please end this suffering. Okay. Ember, dismiss. Ninio, please dismiss. And oh my god, that was a rough fight. Shit. The good news is Ember failed her save against Ghoul Fever, and then she died, so she no longer has Ghoul Fever. I say good with very mixed connotations. So, like, I just like to see more types of feats, but absolutely, yeah, I do agree that I would love to see more, I might actually have to rest after that, holy shit. I mean, some members of the party are A-okay, some are not. Also, I do have remove disease prepped. Look at me expecting that I was going to be running into, more stuff in the future. Or more diseases in the future where I would need remove disease. I would love a book that's just class feats and general feats. I don't think it would sell well, so I don't expect Paizo to make it. But I would love it. I think it would be really cool. Let's go this way. Because this way, I think, is the not main route. And, yeah, considering what's going on here. Shh. Oh. Excellent. I do have another grease ready. See, the ghouls actually have pretty good AC, or pretty good reflex saves, but,
make every strike count.
Devouring Hole, Bottomless Pit, Rift of Ruin, Aspirate. yeah, no. Those are very, very good feats. Or good spells. My general strat for the, my general strat regarding, late game was pounce and things die. Because, I had, a monk with pounce. It's fucking insane. So just everything would die very, very quickly without too much difficulty. And then the other strategy was Ninio, casting like a DC 47 weird on every single enemy, and they only survive if they roll 2 nat 20s. That was my other strategy. If you want to call that a strategy. Sorry, they only survive if they roll a nat 20, or if they roll a or nat 20 on the will save. But if they don't, then they have to roll a 20 on the fort save, and it was some silly stuff. Silly but fun. That is bold of that creeper. I don't know why that one decided that they were going to be going after the backline, but when all the others were pretty content. Yeah, let's dispel grease so we can loot. Nothing here. I could have. Oh, wait, what? I thought that there was like loot here. This. Oh, it. Because I know there's a puzzle like this. Later. Can't remember exactly, but I think the solution to that is somewhere else. Not that one. Yeah, 1E is just nuts. In the 1E campaign that I'm in currently, my monk has, terrible damage because, we don't have enough money yet for, an agile, amulet of mighty, or to get an agile amulet of mighty fists. Once I get that, oh god, is things gonna be a bit funky. Okay. But once I get that, it is
Good, aren't I?
gonna be weird because okay.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, I was hoping to do more damage than that. So there are some ghouls, but absolutely the Smilodon is the priority.
You won't survive me.
But my
The light take you.
oh yeah, but my monk has keep in mind this is absolutely a character like we only okay. This is a campaign where yeah, I'm actually gonna go after these guys simply so I might be able to get a charge on the Smilodon next. It's a campaign where we don't have enough money. Like, legitimately, we just
I'll just sit here.
fuck off.
Don't worry about me.
Okay. Well, this is really bad, as, I don't have sneak attack anymore, and sneak attack is the main thing keeping Woljif going in life. But at least the big threat is down. Oh, oh, is this, like a situation where you don't have easy access to a place to buy magical items? Because if so, that's rough. See, my situation is that we have super easy access to magical items. We just are poor as hell. Because we've got a stupid nice person party that doesn't like charging for things because they're the right thing to do. I defeat a challenge in a chain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, stacking challenges is nuts. But what I was going to say is, yeah, not worth doing that. Oh, okay. Hey, being enemies of the state, you can find someone who will sell you shit.
Continue fighting.
That's a mindset problem. And an ethics problem.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, I don't know who this guy's actually going to be attacking, so I think I might actually start targeting him. But yeah, we just don't have enough money for stuff, but my monk has what is it? They're a Kitsune monk. Which, okay, no, I'm just gonna be entirely upfront with this. My character for my first campaign of Wrath, like my first playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous, was just this character from this campaign. I just took the build, and I took the build, and then I went completely overboard with the optimization, like way more than I would ever do in an in-person game. Because I don't want to, like, force the rest of my party to go through that. But I ended up, well, I both went further. I'm going in different directions with the same archetype of Kitsune dex-based Scale Fist monk. Oh, okay, gang, please disable this trap, and then I'm gonna have to rest. Holy hell. Well, no, all you need is the right state of mind and the willingness to, deal with people who, sell goods illegally. That's all you really need. Midnight Soup. Midnight Sup. Coke of Cleansing. against compulsion and disease. Yeah, Land doesn't have one yet. I'll give it to him. And Ninio is like, oh, actually, I could give it to Woljif. Because Woljif is actually going to be one of my more primary party members when Ninio isn't going to be, so I'm actually going to give him this. Feels wrong giving Woljif an intelligence item over Ninio. But, does that actually give me more spells? It does give me additional spell slot. That is good to see. Yeah, shield. But yeah, don't have any of that. Don't have like no healing, damn. Okay. So, made the will check, something to look at. Yeah. Bunch of nasty shit. I could've sworn that there was something like a wasteland there. Any similar TTRPG-esque games like this? Oh, like if you're I nudged my microphone, meaning that it decided to stop working. Yes, so I am actually back now. So if you're specifically talking about Wrath of the Righteous, then Divinity is, or specifically Divinity Original Sin 2 is really good. Divinity 1 is also good. It's just, you know, it's an older version, so like it doesn't have all of the stuff, as it were. Anything I would actually prefer here? Ninian, do you have anything that would be better? I mean, scroll displacement wouldn't be bad, I guess. Yeah. But Divinity Original Sin 2 is good. Divinity 1 is also pretty good. Then I haven't honestly played that many CRPGs, but Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, Kingmaker is another one made by the same people who made this using Pathfinder. Then what? What the hell am I thinking? Actually, no, that's like the limit of my knowledge of TTRPGs, so, or CRPGs, not TRPGs. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that they had Demon Plague. Well, yeah, let's get rid of that on the main character then. Because I have worse, saves. But, oh, I should actually check. Yeah, that, oh, hey, gargoyles. I forgot about these. Oh, yeah, but my, the thing with my, tabletop version, oh, that's not where I wanted to delay to. Oh, I feel like an idiot. I meant to delay until after Spot, so Spot could take all the aggro, hopefully. Also, what gets through their DR again? Magic. Oh my god, I don't have a... I didn't realize I didn't have Amulet of Mighty Fists on Spot. How the hell have I managed that? Let's activate Rage again. Oh, I forgot about that. I don't remember anything about this encounter. Apparently. Wait. Oh. Okay, Ember. Get away from all the danger, please. Thank you. They don't have any energy resistance. Oh, yeah, but they're just like a Kitsune Scaled Fist Monk. Fun stuff. But the thing that I wouldn't do in... or something that I'm not doing with this game, because it isn't a feat that they decided to add, is incorporating into the build, what is it? It's, what is that actually? What is that? Fox shape? It's a, it just allows for Kitsune to become a tiny sized fox as like beast shape, instead of being like restricted to just a fox form and a human form. So it just gives a little bit of versatility, but the big thing is that it is beast shape too, meaning that you actually get a +2 bonus to dexterity, or sorry, a +4 size, or no, I think it is a size bonus. So you get a +4 size bonus to dex, you become tiny sized, and you get a boost to this is gonna be rough. Plagued Bear. That's actually lower level than the Smilodons. I'm shocked.
Make every strike count.
Oh, but the God. So basically, the entire character spawned from me thinking, huh, I wonder if I could make a oh, hey there, Bear. Nice to have you here. Oh my god, my brain feels like it's melting. Oh my god. So, the entire concept for the build started with me thinking, hey, can I make a tiny-sized monk that fights in melee? Because being tiny-sized is, like, objectively terrible for a melee character in 1E. Because you have to enter into someone's square to hit them, and that provokes an attack of opportunity. So, like, okay, every time you want to full attack someone, you provoke. Which is rough. So that's the entire concept for the character in the tabletop version, like, mechanically. It's just that, in the... like, that isn't an option in Wrath of the Righteous, as that feat doesn't exist. But right now at level 4, yeah, this was the thing I mentioned earlier, but I think the code is actually down here. Also, we're gonna get some fun reveals here. We've seen these strangers before a lot. Yeah, there's the code. That's what I was looking for. The absence of an answer is an answer too. I'm the question, but what is the answer? Yeah, bunch of stuff. Very, very old ruins here. Oh, but I have like a 30 AC at level 4. Terrible damage, but crazy fucking AC. Most of the enemies we fight can only hit me on a 20. Unfortunately, I also hardly do any damage. But I'm the answer, but what is the question? Touches out, reaches the statue, and... huh, that's odd. Hey, what? What are you doing? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. And then she touches the statue and freezes. Following her example, you put your hands on the statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand, floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. And then a question comes as simple and deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? What about you? Well, I'm not going to answer to you. Hey, let me out. What can one get out of infinity? Hey, motherfucker, I'm Discard the Demon Lord. I am, but who are you? Who decided that you are who you are? Is that even a label that you, like, happens? What happens if you don't have it? Well, weird trippy shit. And now we've got some confusing stuff.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Well, I'll be a fox.
Is that you?
Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question? It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
How could you forget that?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
I have your words. Can I just stand here silently?
Nenio's such a
look like
weird
I'm
fucking
thinking
character. I
something
love
smart?
it.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
You're a wizard, you just summon something and make it walk down the hallways.
I haven't the slightest idea, but it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies.
Sure, it can
which
totally
gives us
be
hope
reasoned
that it
with.
can be reasoned with. The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling! It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
Well, how do
Each
you
of
think
them
to
is
solve it?
inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Yeah, well, nothing's that we can do for now, and nothing we can do for a very long time. This is an in-game quest.
Riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Yeah, this is gonna take us a long time to be able to actually solve that. But yeah, Nenio's actually a kitsune. She just forgot. Classic Nenio. And now we can solve this puzzle up here. I'm just leaving Spot down there so Spot can let me see the solution because I'm not gonna memorize it. I don't memorize things well. Let's see. So this one was lit up. This one was lit up. This one was lit up. Now spot. Yeah. Zoom in. I think... Now, this is an awkward way of doing this. So, I think... then this? Yes, okay. It is really not obvious which is actually colored. So, a helmet, phylactery of positive channeling. I might use that except for the fact that I kind of want, actually, oh, I don't have an amulet of, or not amulet, headband of wisdom yet. Might as well use it then. Until I get something that gives me more spells per day. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Just... Game's fun. But this is actually going to be where I'm going to be calling it for the day. Because I have been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes at this point, and my voice is very tired, and I am also hungry. So, this is gonna be it. It's been a really fun stream. Act 2's actually one of my favorite parts of the game. I just like this stage of the game where you know, have the crusade mode and all that. So, it's been a blast, you know, streaming today, and I believe my next stream is going to be on Wednesday. And yeah, it'll be on Wednesday, or it might also actually, my next stream is going to be on Wednesday, and if I have the treasure vault PDF by then, I'm going to be going over the treasure vault. But if I don't have it, it's going to be more Wrath of the Righteous. So, until I see you next, live a wonderful life.